Alright, welcome back, everybody. A little later than normal tonight, but we got some plans tonight. We're gonna do a little bit of tutorial work on getting your barbarian, or any class, from level 1 all the way into Torment 4. How you do it, what your strategy should be, how to build a character. That's going to be the goal for tonight. Hey, what's up, Nano? I'm going to set up this screen here. And we'll get rolling. How's everyone's day today? Hey, MNC, how are you? Hey, Jumba. Just woke up. What time is it there? Hey, Insignia. After good evening? Not morning? 1 a.m. Jeez. Holy cow. Why'd you just wake up? For me, it is 8 p.m. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a pretty good reason. Yeah, I'm feeling a little under the weather myself here. So let me go grab my water. I left my water. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right. So the plan is for today. Started a companion build yesterday, got tired of Lightning Storm, and my kid woke me up 1 hour ago. Oh. Nice and early then. Got plenty of time to play. Alright, so I'm gonna do... Oh yeah, I know, it's way too early. I'm gonna do a tutorial tonight a little bit. I'm gonna put some stuff into Planner, and not really a planner, I guess, put some stuff into a spreadsheet for how to get your character, what strategies, what skills, and stuff to use to get from level 1 to tier 4. How to look at building your character, how to look at where to put your skills, how to look at where to put your Paragon points when you finally do unlock them. Hey, JP. So that is going to be the goal for tonight. We'll do some runs later tonight too, so we'll get some runs in. Still got to work on figuring out how I want to officially run the build, since we have a lot of options for it. Hey, Jan. So let's go and I gotta get myself a green cloth to put right here on the table, because this is the only thing that you can see. Hey, Zeus. I have a green cloth right here, then it'll just look like my arm is floating right here. And what do you think, Jan? All right. Back at it. Okay, and it's so much fun, isn't it? I love that build. Hey, Lindsay. Love that build. Yeah, it's got, so Stinger itself, well, not on Stinger, but Stinger itself actually has a higher base damage than Crushing Fists. Crushing Hands? fist hands, fisticles, crushing fisticles. And then when it draws in power from all of the enemies, it gains an extra 50x. Vortex is way better for me, personally. If you put Vortex, or if you put Soar on, and then you use the Soar aspect, you're just wasting an aspect spot. When you could just run Vortex instead. There are a lot of people that do like to run Soar, but I really like... Oh, definitely Rahir. The reason that you want to run Rahir is because Rahir gives you Fortify, and you cannot get Fortify as a Spiritborn. If you're not running Rahir right now, put Rahir on, your damage is going to go through the roof. Overpower is based on your maximum life and your Fortify amount. So you're only gaining half of the damage if you're not running Rahir. So this is going to be really, really big. So let's see. Not the right one. Not the right one either. We're gonna do this here. Oh. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about. Nano, if you run Soar and you run the Vortex aspect, you're wasting an aspect spot when you could just run Vortex. Yeah, but I mean, if you're running something like the pits, you know where everything is going to be. It is cool, like, being able to see where everything is, but you know you're going to run down a corner. They're pretty straightforward. The map is going to be revealed where you haven't been yet, so so that extra damage that you get from running right here is amazing. Of course. But if you're trying to maximize your damage output and your spirit and your run, rough. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I highly suggest at least try it out. But how's everybody doing tonight? What is everybody up to on their Saturday? Let's see now. Survivability. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk about building characters. I'm going to put some stuff into this spreadsheet here. So if I miss something, or if there's something that you guys do, let me know. But a lot of people struggle getting characters from tier 1 to tier 4. And I took this character, this barbarian, I hit level 60. And I did have a lot of Paragon points, so that does help. I hit level 60 and I immediately went to tier 2. And so without any issues whatsoever. I had no masterworking done, no masterworking. What else? Just tempers, not even all GAs. I don't even know if I had any GAs, and I went straight to tier 2. So I wanted to kind of put together something for people that are trying to get their characters from level 1 all the way straight through tier 4. We got to tier 4 relatively quickly. And I've been playing Barbarian for a long time, so that makes it easier, but here. So I kind of knew what I was doing already when I was going into it, but yeah, I had no ancestral uniques whatsoever. 0. Hey, what's up, Rufus? How's it going? Yep, it's still Saturday for me. Paragon and Insect. Sunday afternoon for you. Yeah, I'm in the past. I am way into the past. I'm gonna put this in here just for the comic relief. Hey, what's up, Dralex? How's it going today? What are you up to? I'm good, I'm good. So skills as a barbarian. If you decide to build a barbarian, going through your skill tree, it's really easy to go through and put together a build and go really offensive. And then when you get into a higher tier of torment, it's really easy to die. So there are a bunch of skills that you can use that you can take as barbarian that will help keep you alive and not let you die. So things like Rallying Cry, as long as you go through strategic Rallying Cry, are very important. It gives you Fortify. Fortify is 15% damage reduction. You become fortified when you have as much Fortify as your current life. You don't have to have your Fortify all the way up if your life isn't all the way up. As long as your Fortify is at the same point as your life is, then you're fortified. Fortify generation is very, very important. If you watch my barbarian when we run, if my life goes down and then back up, my Fortify goes up immediately too. So first one we're gonna enter in. We'll do. Hey, how's it going? How are you tonight? Strategic Rallying Cry. Points, 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 and more points. I guess while everybody's waiting. And then, in this same tree, Challenging Shout, going only down through Enhanced Challenging Shout, because you really don't need either of these. This is a good Fury generation at the very beginning, but right now, Challenging Shout is just Enhanced Challenging Shout. I'm gonna like take some screenshots and put some pictures and stuff in here of the skills and stuff that we're gonna be doing. So two other skills that are important in this tree, which is obviously your defensive skill tree. So important. Martial Vigor, damage reduction against elites, and that goes up pretty high. It's a 15% damage reduction against elites, so that's very important. But we're gonna go with, let's go with abilities first. So Iron Skin through Tactical Iron Skin. So Iron Skin, and then your passives, Imposing Presence, and Martial Vigor. Oh, wait, is that 19 million points? Dang, Ride. That's a good way to start. All right. Coming down. In this tree here, I'm going to put Booming Voice as one. Wait, what? Booming Voice. Let's do voice. Then we're gonna go. Wait, what? Raid leader. And then Aggressive. So, correct spelling later. Did I spell that wrong? No. I didn't. Perfect. Good, 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 good. Oh no, Jan! They're all gone. They're all gone. Alright, so... Nope, I did spell it. That's resistance. And then... we're gonna do... Hit fighter. A little bit of extra damage reduction. Distance. The only damage reduction from distance that we can get. At all. Never. So I actually went to a couple casinos. I think I might have told this story once or twice before. But had some pretty decent luck. I was very surprised. An invigorating fury. Those are all of the skill tree. Here. Psycho Man 1. Oh man, should have made that 100%. Missed out. Let's see, what are we at for our goal here? Goal, we're at... Okay. Hey, Kath. How was it going today? All. What is it, max life? Max life, right? All. Maximum life notes. Distance. Yeah. And then glyphs. Oh, then. Hey, Willard. How's it going? Oh, from Berlin. How's it going? On a blistering Sunday afternoon. What is it? How warm is it? Hey, Logman. Yes, Jan, that was why I liked playing Stinger better. Okay. Wait, which skill do you have? 32. What's 32 in Fahrenheit? So when you look at your skill right here, it says that you have 90. That is hot. Yep. So when you look at your skill here, it says that your lucky hit chance is 119%. Yeah, Jan, it's fun. I really love the movement speed. But then you're over cap. So like for Hammer of the Ancients, I wouldn't want to go over 100%. If I go over 100% lucky hit chance on my stat bar here, then that puts Hammer of the Ancients over 100% lucky hit. That just means that you hit 100%, you hit a lucky hit chance. Or you do a lucky hit every time. That doesn't mean that all of your lucky hit abilities are going to go off. That means that's how many times a lucky hit chance will proc. Then something like this, you have a 100% chance to get a 92% chance to make enemies vulnerable. So 100% of the time, 92% of the time, they are vulnerable. If that makes sense. You can never get that chance unless that says 100% on your skill to be 100%. on Tuesday. What's on Tuesday? Hey, Rock, how's it going? Welcome in, everybody. All right, so those were glyphs now. Fire. Sure. Oh, got it. I got you. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Good. I'm not sure what to play with my mythics. What do you mean, Mr. Willard? I worked today, Rock. And it is getting very busy. I think everybody just wants opals, honestly. At this point, I'm pretty sure everybody just wants opals. Because it gives you a pretty, a huge boost experience, and that experience translates to your Paragon board. I think that people want that boost to experience. So we're gonna go with Fiber, Marshall, no. Wait. I could run Marshall, and that would probably help run with Ugly Bastard, or that would help a lot. Huh. I would honestly probably would say like Blood Maiden. If you have a lot of summons, or there's people just summoning, it drops a ton of gear. And probably a ton of gear that you really don't need. Undaunted and then Territorial, I guess, are going to be the other two. Undaunted. Daunted. Daunted. These are both. Higher is damage reduction. First fleets is damage reduction. All fortified. I think I've played this game too much. Oops. And then Territorial. And percent damage reduction for love. I think I played this way too much. Okay. So those are all your glyphs, skills. Okay. Wrenched on my car today, then burn it through a bunch of bosses. 6 mythics dropped. Nice. I have some mythics, not the best ones that I want to use them, but I'm not sure which builds. What class, Mr. Willard? Yeah, Logman, let me know. Do a couple runs and then see how many you have after that. I know they're currently on the couch sleeping right now, but one of them will come in here very soon. They always do. At some point. They get mad that I'm not going to bed. And they come in here. Which mythics dropped today, Rock? So that's all for the Paragon board. Your Steel and Hearts. Okay, so you were running the... That's good that you got 6 mythics, because you're running the lower level ones. Hey, chill. For anybody that doesn't know, Duriel and Andariel now, this season alone, have double the drop rate of all of the other bosses. This is the first season since, I think, season 2, where it's been like that. So, if you're getting mythics from the other bosses, and you go and do Duriel or Andariel, they both have double the drop rates. Now, that definitely doesn't mean that you're going to get more mythics, because it's complete RNG. but they do have double that drop rate. Right, so then we got challenging shout. Now you're talking gear stats. First GA priority. I don't even know if I spelled that right. Max life. Shattered Vows. Okay, now tell me if you guys think the same thing. Shattered Vows seems to be the most dropped mythic this season. Yeah, unfortunately with games like this where anybody can be involved, like WoW, you can buy gold with WoW. Like, it's interesting. Oh, nice, during the 24-hour stream, Rock. Main stats, class-based, then... damage... Okay, so what I would do, Mr. Willard, if you have the runes to do it, I would salvage your 2 melted hearts, because there's 0 builds that use that. 1 of your shrouds. And then, I'm not sure if you've seen this yet or not, but you head over here, and you can go to your you go to Mythic, you go to the jeweler, go to the last tab, you can craft specific ones. So... and this for anybody that's listening that's never seen this before. If you mouse over it or hover over it with the controller, there's a button to show materials. You can see exactly which ones you need and how much you need of them. So I actually think I'm going to craft myself another Doombringer. If I have enough. Which I think I actually do. I think I need that 1 Ahu. So far, I have 3 Andariels, Shaco, Grandfather, 1 Shroud. Nice. I've been salvaging everything as soon as I get it. Yep, yeah. If you have skills that 50% lucky hit chance to heal, you have 200%. Yeah, but that's bad. So this is the way that these read right here, right? Lucky hit chance. Or sorry, not lucky hit chance. So if you read that where it says lucky hit, up to a 92% chance to make enemies vulnerable. That means that on a lucky hit, you have 92% chance to make vulnerable. It doesn't mean that any more lucky hit chance will increase that 92%. Hey Sim, hey Veets. Yeah, so what Veets said right there, if you run the Undercity on Torment 1, and then you're gonna pop this one right here. The Socketables. This is the one that gives you runes. Go to Torment 1, run the Undercity, and pop this thing, and then just as fast as you can run through and get as many as you can, but this will do it right here. Because this right here is to proc a lucky hit chance. So when you have a lucky hit chance, on a lucky hit, you proc whatever stat is being used. So you're increasing the chance to get a lucky hit chance. And then on that lucky hit chance, you have a 92% chance to make enemies vulnerable. So if you have a 100% lucky hit chance with a weapon, or with an item, or a stat, then you have a 100% chance to proc a lucky hit. And then on that lucky hit proc, I have a 92% chance to make enemies vulnerable. That might finally get me Gars. Okay. Wait, I needed... Let me see what it is. Let's see. Lum and Ahu. How many do I have? Oh, I have enough. Okay. Lum. Wait, do I not have enough of those, though? I don't think I have enough of that. Oh, no, okay. I have to wait. It shouldn't, because it's a lucky hit chance, and then this just procs. It's a chance to proc. On lucky hit, you have up to a 92% chance to make enemies vulnerable. It shouldn't go any higher than that. But we can test it. Have... See.
Use it well.
Okay, so right here, you see these two? Let's see. So let me go. Let me masterwork this again. We'll go over 100%. Oh wait, no, this one here. What is that at now? Okay, so we're gonna go over 100% chance here, right? So lucky hit chance 101. This doesn't change at all. It's still 92% chance to make vulnerable. So even though we're over, so put the gloves back on. It's still 92.1 with 0 lucky hit chance. Put the gloves back on here. Here's some more lucky hit chance. So we'll go up to 139. We still only have 92% chance to make vulnerable. I have 139% chance to proc that increases my abilities lucky hit chance. So Hammer of the Ancients is at 120% chance to proc a lucky hit. And then on that lucky hit chance, I have a 92% chance to make vulnerable. So let's go smash some things. Smash some things. I'm not gonna do that. Hey, what's up, Dewey? Need something with a lower chance than 92%. Hey, what's up, Gunther? Gotta find something that's lower. Oh, I believe you. I believe you it says that. What is lower? Oh, do I have anything? there's some pretty decent druid builds out there. Okay, let's see. 20% chance. I want something higher, but not too. 45%. Boy, that's the wrong class. Wrong class. $33. Oh, perfect. Oh wait, that doesn't work because it's on my gloves. Okay. Now let's put on multiple for now. Multiple training dummies. Oopsies, had to wait till the vulnerable falls off. But what is this at? This is at 48%. Yeah. That one didn't go vulnerable though. It's got a bleed tick on it too. That one didn't go vulnerable. So I definitely hit that one. All of them went vulnerable except for that. Yeah, I'm up to a little over 4 billion. Hey, Sloppy. So that one target dummy didn't go vulnerable, but all of the other ones did, and there was a bleed tick on it, so I definitely hit it. And I have 120% here on the 92% here. And the bleed tick lasted as long as the other ones did. Pretty close to 100% though, since it's 92%. But maybe, yeah, I don't really know. I mean, maybe it could be the case. They know a lot more than I do, so that it could be the case. If they're saying that, I would go with that then. I would just roll with it. How's it going tonight, Sloppy? Yeah, so Hoda is hitting 4 billions. 4 billion to be exact. Figuring out which direction I want to go with it. I might actually swap Challenger out or Marshall maybe. If I did run air, I don't know. There's no abilities that have a cooldown that make using Yen's Blessing worth it. It's so tough. I don't know. No, I'm not doing a Whirlwind Barb. I'm doing a Hammer of the Ancients Barb. Doing a weapon swap build. So this is a weapon swap Hammer of the Ancients build. It's not actually a Whirlwind build. Whirlwind is just utility. Just like Hammer of the Ancients is the utility in most other builds, Whirlwind is the utility in this build here. So I'll show you how it works. We'll go do a run. Gunther, I'm not sure what are the druid builds out there, but There are supposedly a bunch of them. What for? Oh yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, the quick shift. Yeah, that makes sense. It being the same as quick shift. Quick shift is fun. Oh no, that's fine. I don't need it. NMC. I'm good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll find them. So I have Vortex as one of my glyphs, which is super fun to use. I tried running without Vortex, and it is brutal. Like, it is so much nicer running with Vortex. I can actually just kite things back, just like this here, as I go, and it allows me to just like slowly move backwards and then pick up other monsters. So you just slowly walk them back basically, and you hammer into the group. It's a great quality of life. So normally barbarians are running Steel Grasp, but because I can't run Steel Grasp with this build yet, actually, you know what, I probably could actually with this one. Instead of Rupture, I could probably just run Steel Grasp. But Rupture is actually really nice too. I'm running it for the 40% increased attack speed. And what the attack speed is there for is not only just to swap back, or not only just to attack faster. It allows you to swap back and forth between Whirlwind and Hammer of the Ancients faster, because attack speed increases your skill swapping speed. So if you guys are running builds that swap skills, or swap abilities, attack speed actually allows you to swap faster. So it's a lot of fun. But this is a build from Season 2 that I brought back because I wanted to try it. This is one of my favorite Barbarian builds to play. So I wanted to see if we could make it work with Tempers, because we didn't have Tempers in Season 2 or Season 3, which is when this build was running. And we didn't have any Masterworking either. We just had upgrades to the Blacksmith. You go 1 to 5, and that was it. There was no 1 to 12. There was no chances to fail at anything. You got your gear, you upgraded to level 5, 4 maybe? 4? Level 4, and that was it. It was super easy. I like this system better because it's a lot more customizable. You only had, in the old system, you only had 4 affixes at most, and that was it. Now we have an extra affix with Tempers. Okay. Man, these shields are pretty brutal, huh? This now broke through one of them. We're just gonna go down. Next floor. Leave those shields alone. Ain't nobody got time for that. Big group for the best. It's also a very tanky build. The Ubers allow it to be tanky. The only thing I don't like about running Rupture is that, or running Steel Grasp or any of those abilities, is that it reduces the amount of times that I will be casting Hammer of the Ancients, and because swapping weapons back and forth is where all of my damage comes from, every time that I have to stop and not swap, it's taking away from my damage. It's buffing it because it's going to attack faster and stuff, but I don't know. I'm still deciding how I want to take the build, because I don't think anybody else is running this build. It's pretty far off the meta path. Also is very shaky on the screen because they added, Blizzard I think added a shake in for the Whirlwind swapping, and I think that was a direct response to people using Whirlwind and swapping like what's it called, with the Dust Devil aspects where we would tap it. I think it was a direct response to that. I'm not sure. Good luck. How's it going? Hate this dungeon. You get these big, gigantic, wide open spaces. Marts, how's it going? How are you tonight? Grab all of these guys. Oh, okay. All right. We got to win. What did everybody do on their Saturday? I know it's Sunday for most people now, but on your Saturdays, what do you guys do? Ooh, that's a big win, too. I think the fastest that I've ever finished one is with like 3 minutes left. I wonder if I can break that right here. This opens up right here, this one. Duh, it did. Gardening. Nice, what do you garden? Notre Dame football game. Who won? Your team? Clean. Have to do some. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's smart. Get your chores out of the way so you have all day to game. What I do like about having Rupture on, though, is that it has a benefit for the bosses. Steel Grasp really wouldn't have a benefit for me. Do I still have anger management? Oh, no wonder I'm doing less damage. I think I still have anger management on. I don't ever think I put... Oh my god, I was messing around with something. I don't think I ever put Edge Masters back on. No wonder my damage is lower. I thought it felt weird. Oh my god. I was messing around with the abilities to see if how I could keep my uptime on Berserking, and I had anger management on, and I think it's still on. I don't think I ever put it back on. But this is the fun part, that you literally don't need to move out of anything. Like, I can stand inside of this Lilith Echo right here, and nothing happens. Oopsies, I missed my rupture. Oh my god, back in season 4, we did a lot of speed running of Hit 101, trying to see how fast we could like get it to go with the whirlwind builds. And I did it with William a lot, and my job was to hit rupture at the right time and take away all the bleed and basically get one shot the boss. The amount of times that I missed rupture, oh my god. I had one job. He did all of the bleed damage, and I did all of the ruptures. So it's been pretty consistent. Like, these builds, this build will get me through these bosses in about 12 minutes on tier 90. Not fastest, but it's still clearing. This Longhorns on my team, Notre Dame, this local team. Oh, okay. Well, that's fun though. You have at least you have a local team to go play and watch. Full theory I'm about to test. Theory is normal dungeons drop more veiled crystals than nightmare dungeons. Okay, maybe. How much did you get from doing the Blood Maiden? You have an evade build, right? That was 13 Veil Crystals. That was 30 Veil Crystals. You got 500 from round 50. Yeah, Hell Tides is really good. Anything more to save for on the... what do you mean, Smith? Also, how do you get the icons to show up by your name? I was trying to figure that out yesterday because I've never actually looked into it. How do you get the icons to appear? I still have anger management on. Oh my god. I don't want this, but this is what I mean. Wait, what? Oh, the Echo Lilith. Okay. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to what else I need to do to add more things in. I'm not super creative with channel points, so I don't really know what I should put. Now we're going to do a lot more damage. That will help a ton. It's running the wrong aspects. Now I think I can clear it faster. Hey, Sacred. The icon next to your Twitch name. I wanted to figure out how to add one next to my name when I typed, but I don't know which one it is. I don't know how to do it. Well, there is one to for a
No
dog.
trouble.
There is a see a dog one. Oopsies. I have to go find a dog. They're all sleeping right now. So like where it shows like the Frenchie next to people's names. Do a high five one with, you know that Hugo knows how to high five. That was actually how he got his commercial. Was we went to this training facility, and he got recognized there as he went through the training, and just for being a really like good-looking dog. But he knows how to do heal. He knows how to do place, and he still remembers how to do all of this. It's so cool to see. He never really forgot it. Oh, chat identity. Okay, I'll take a look and see. Okay. Yeah, he's so good. It's so crazy. And then all of the dogs. Well, Hugo kind of just knows that it's time to go. But in the morning, I go in and grab the treats, put the dogs literally like into this office. That's where they stay during the day. In the AC, with a couch, in their own bed. That's their lives while I'm at work. In the mornings, when I go to put them into the room before I leave, I go grab some treats. I say, okay, go to your room. And they run straight into the room. Hugo is already in here, sitting on the couch, waiting for the treat, because he knows. But the other two follow me around. And then I tell them to go to their room, and they go to their room, and then I give them a treat. And then they're in there all day. They lounge out. I got a camera on them to watch them to make sure that they're okay all day. Yeah, I saw that. Awesome. Hey, wow, Anna, where you been? I was actually just wondering if you had bought the expansion pack, or if you had played the expansion pack yet or not. Anna, we made partner on Twitch. So Anna did the design for the Barb Nation shirts, the Rogue Nation shirts, the Druid Nation shirts. You just haven't played it yet. Oh. Is multi-chat working? I think it's working. It's going really poorly. This is a really bad map with really bad monsters. There's no monsters in this map. Yeah. Oh, you've been working a lot. Yeah. Can you see Anna talking on the screen on multi-chat, but not in Twitch chat? Oh, you got the Kryptonian Legion one. It came in, nice. Not on Twitch. She's on YouTube right now. And it should show up on the screen when she says something, but not in chat on Twitch. Should be like on the screen there. Okay, it works. Okay, cool. You're not the first person that said Kryptonian Nation, honestly. That's pretty funny. Oh, there you go. There's Anna. Hey, Anna. Spiders. Hey, mechanic, how's it going? Yep, TikTok. Mechanic just said hi on TikTok. You can see it on the screen there. I does TikTok, YouTube, Kick. I just haven't set Kick up yet because I don't remember. There's some weird thing with Kick where it wants me to log in to multi-chat to use Kick, but I log in on Kick with either Twitch or Google or something like that. I don't remember which one it was. But it won't give me the option to log into multi-chat with it, so I can't actually log in. It's weird. I am there right now, yeah. Yeah, the only one that it doesn't do is X. So I have a pop-out chat out for X. That's the only one that multi-chat doesn't pop up. I did change my hair, yep. And I type in !festival. This is part of the reason that I changed my hair. Yep, I am on the big island right now. Part of the new look. For a long time, my hair wasn't this short. And for anybody that's been here for a while, it's a new look. Yeah, Kill. It is. It was just a little bit longer than it is right now. Not much, but a little bit longer. Started Mighty Throw. Mighty Throw is really fun. I'm going to end up on a Mighty Throw Barb soon. Yeah, I think you did. These damage reduction skeletons are brutal. Heals are rough. Nope. Definitely not. I actually think, so when we did the celebration for the partner stream, the partner celebration stream, I actually showed my very first build guide video. I showed it. Hey, Anil, how's it going? And you can see it there. The quality of the video is so bad. It was pretty funny though. You either have to have a good paying job or you have to have a housing situation that's good. I'll pull up the video. If you guys want, I'll pull it up again. Let's kill this boss here. I'll pull it up. You guys can see. The very first build guide video that I ever put out. And the fun part about it is the build guide video that I put out was me playing a Whirlwind Hammer of the Ancients Barbarian. And you know what I'm playing right now? Whirlwind, Hammer of the Ancients, Barbarian. Full circle. Even this thing right here, like, I can stand right inside of that echo, which normally that thing, like, murders you. Just Barbarian is so tanky this season. And they even nerfed how tanky it's supposed to be. So interesting. I'll see. Well, I'm not sure what that is. What is that? You gotta poke me on Discord. Okay. Alright. Alright, I will do that, Anna. Thank you. I don't know anything. I live under a rock that lives under a rock that lives under a rock. Finally got your first mythic of the season. Congrats. I don't need to. This thing is like look at this. Look at this echo right here. Watch. All of them are gonna land on me. Nothing. Didn't even die. This one, and I don't even have all of the defensive skills on at all. I even took them off. See, watch. Here's Lilith. Lilith. Slam down right on top of me. Didn't even move. Didn't even move my life. It's the barbarians are just tanky, and I'm literally missing defensive skills. Yes, exactly. That rock lives near that rock. This is oh, it's so funny. Theo, thank you for the alert. Is that what you're playing right now, Anol? Nice, 2 Barb to 2 Sorks, that's cool. Rock, living on a rock, near a rock, sounds like about, that's basically me. That is actually 100% me. I live right down the road from rock. On a rock. And I live under a rock. Several rock. He's a politician. Okay. I don't know anything about politicians either. Like, no politicians. And that's why I never talk politics at all. You're playing Whirlwind, Earthquake. Yeah, those are fun builds. By Grey Rock. So many rocks. All the rocks. Congrats on your first mythic. That is so cool. Finally pushed to 300. Oh, 600 million. Nice. Okay. Just going back through chat and reading, catching up. So what did I miss on the stream today? Nothing yet. I started putting together a build right here. Or not a build, but basically like a guide, because I have my tutorial sheets here. And I started putting together a tutorial sheet for... It's going to be a barbarian strategy, but it's basically how to get your character solo from level 1 to tier 4. Attack power politics, agreed. I am not running anything on this character yet. I'm working on putting together a couple things first. We might end. We'll do some runs later, Fenrir. I'll get some runs up and running for everybody. But runs up and running. Oh boy. All right. That's good. Runs up and running. Made a necro, but it took me 2 hours. 30. That's not bad. That's halfway there. 30 is halfway. That's good. Wait, what's TNL? What's that? Oh, Thrones and Liberty. Oh, nice. Listen, you gotta play what you're having fun doing. You gotta do it. Hey, Nora. William, did you guys get anything good the other day when you and Steve were doing your
Why did it have to be
farming?
snakes?
Snakes. I'm pretty mad about the other one. Wait, with which build, William? Did you clear? Oh, nice. With Earthquake Death. Nice. That's actually really cool. I really think I'm going to swap out. I think I'm just going to put Challenging Shot back on. I don't know. I hate the interruption to the flow of the swapping. I wish it was smoother. Why not? Do it! But don't secretly do it. Just do it, like, out in the open. I've never played it before. Quickest way to gather Tree of Whisper caches and open. Yep, that is quick. That is the fastest way to do it. The fastest way to level in the game. Whisper caches. Oh. God, it's crazy. Hey, Nix, how's it going? With the... have you heard of the Whisper Cache thing? You can just open up Whisper Caches and level up. So if you have enough Whisper Caches saved, it's literally, basically instant. You open up the Whisper Caches and you're level 60. Yeah. So if you're just playing on your other characters and you save it, that's the fastest way to level up. Yep. Whoa, there's 2 Nyxes? What's going on here? Whisper Cache? When you go to the Tree of Whispers and you turn in your Whispers, you get a cache. Yeah, the pits are super fast. Honestly, the pits are too fast. Leveling is too fast this season. Way too fast. I don't mind the leveling process all too much. But I mean, like, that's part of the game. It's leveling. I'm gonna try something. Wait, what do I have on here? I have... Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with this here. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we actually have very, very fast leveling. It is, Gray. Come on. Come and say hi. Hi. Are you trying to lick the mic? There you go. Alright, you can lay down there. I know, really. Come on, Bagel. Let's go. Get with a picture. So, my dogs only eat twice a day. And then in between that, they don't really get anything extra. No human food. It's very easy for Frenchies to be overweight, and then it's not good for them at all. So I'm very, very particular about when they eat, what they eat. I should have just ran straight past those damage reduction monsters. I don't know why I did that. They would love to eat more, I'm sure. William, do you know what is broken on it? Okay, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I see so much more damage running Challenging Shout with that extra 20% life. Hey, Xeno, this is tier 90. Oh my god. Yeah, it is very, very easy, Nyx. It's too easy. So that's why they don't get anything. I just spoil them in other ways. Could have just been pulling this guy. I don't know what I'm doing here, just standing here. English bulldogs. Looks like she's always starving. Yeah, I know. That's because they are. Death, basically. Okay, slowly moving forward. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. A lot of work. Very good that you do that. Hey Paul, how's it going? That is probably my favorite way to get out of the side Paul. I just really like running them, and I don't know. It's one of my favorite things to do. Not really a lot of work. What is the recipe for the dog food, Raven? Was the pumpkin? The pumpkins is recommended then. I'm sure that my dogs would like that. Our nightmare. You got the Seething Hive Master in this one. You can see on this one in particular, you can see which boss you're getting before you even get there. I'm not sure why they haven't fixed that yet, but it's been there for like season after season after season. Hey, what's up, Brunord? How are you? Hey, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Wait, no way, mechanic. That's all. Wait, really? Did that happen to anybody else? You dropped in this dungeon, you dropped straight down the ladder? I've never had that happen before. Open up. I think it's gonna be enough. No, wasn't enough. That's crazy. Man, what a skip, huh? Hey, thank you, Pixel. Thank you for the follow. I'll roll the gold after I get out of this in here. 2 seniors and 1 2-year-olds. Okay, let's see how this goes. This is my other setup. I'm already seeing bigger numbers. $0.28 billion. Free GA ring with good stats. Nice, which stats? Hey, what's up, Tech? How's it going? Alright, what do you guys feel like running? I'm gonna run some stuff. You wanna do bosses? You wanna do horde runs? You wanna do some nightmare dungeons? Ooh, 3 billion. Okay. Lots of 2s. 3 billion again. Lots of 2.5s, 3.2 billion. Definitely hitting harder. 9. That's what I was missing. 2.4. I think that was officially my fastest clear of this pit level. This one I can clear every time, but I think that was my fastest clear. Hey, what's up, Zune? Hey, Josh. This was a tier 90. Look at this little guy. Look at him. Hanging out here. Yeah, it's not too bad.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Like a friend prep because they are all sick. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, buddy. Just smushed into the chair. Yeah. It's bedtime for them. Okay, what do you guys want to run? Boards, bosses, nightmare dungeons, all of the above. Boards for rock. Okay, so we got 2 bosses for 2 votes for horrors, 2 votes for. I guess we could just do I'll do a poll. Sacred Gold Bunny won some sacred gold. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little bit of this here. Go here. Hey, Sauce. How are you? Hey, Sauce. There is a prediction running at the top of Twitch chat right now. Tier 1 with which build? Which build are you running? The build is coming along good. I just got almost all my glyphs to 90. I'm gonna try. I've never cleared anything higher than 90. I've just kind of jumped straight to 95. Let's try a 93. See how this goes. I've been trying to get all of my glyphs leveled up without using Spiritborn, without using any other classes. We're just gonna pull a nice old big old group here. I actually really like this map. You can just do this. Use Vortex. And you just keep on pulling things in a group to the other groups. We're going to find out everything on Tuesday. They have a campfire chat on Tuesday. So I'm actually off on, this is the very first time that I'll be off for the campfire chat, so I'll get to stream it. I've never done one before. I've never been on to stream a campfire chat ever, because I've always been working. So if they do change any of the bugs with Spiritborn, the only thing that you're really going to see change is just your damage. Damage numbers will change a lot. I don't know what they're going to do. But that's really what will change. Mechanic-wise, it'll all stay the same, but damage numbers will go drastically down if they fix all of the bugs. Which, for the longevity of the season, would be an absolutely welcomed change. Because people are able to clear so fast and get everything they need so quickly on a Spiritborn, the season is basically over for anybody that really doesn't want to put any other time into classes that feel like it requires a lot of work. That was 3.8 billion right there. Best way to farm. It's 90 to 95. Oh, no, I'm not. Wait, were you talking to me, Nix, about farming the pits? Oh, I'm glad I played the Spiritborn. I'm very glad I played the Spiritborn. The class is really, really fun. It's really cool. I'm not unhappy that I played it. I'm just... No. I don't want to... I've been leveling on purpose. Everybody's been asking me for, like, a week now if they want me to just power level the glyphs, but I don't want to. I've leveled them all myself. Yeah, it makes them look weak when they're actually not weak. Yeah, if you have somebody that can run really high pits when you make a brand new character, you gain more ranks to your glyphs. And then if you're a Spiritborn and you can run upper level pits very quickly, you can get somebody's glyphs leveled up very fast. I haven't done any of that. I've just been leveling on the Barbarian, which right now this build doesn't speed through hits that are that high. Yeah, which is an easy fix. They just changed the monster life a little bit in a pit, like anywhere from like 75 up to 100. And then they're good to go. All the classes will be able to level up their cliffs to 100. They don't even need to change it a lot. They just need to change it just a little bit. Yeah, but your chance goes down. So if your glyph is under the level of the pit that you're running, you only have a 25% chance, all the way down to a 0% chance to level up your glyph. So if you're running pits that are lower level than what your glyph is currently at, you have a very, very small chance to level up that glyph. So if I was to run something that was very, very quick for this, which is like an 80 to an 85, I would have basically a 0% chance to level up my glyphs. Yeah, it's a good strategy. But you just want to make sure it's something that you can do quick. And you don't mind failing. Because you're going to fail a lot more. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it's good XP running fast. Through. Mighty Throw is fun to level as. So much fun. These super elites. Hey, Edgar. How's it going today? That 1 second that I have of cooldowns between Rallying Cry being down and being up, I notice it so much. It's pretty crazy, too. See, right there. 1 second down. That's it. I'm just kind of enjoying the process of going through 3.3 billion. I'm hitting much harder in this one. 3.7 billion. I don't know if it's the monster type or what. Wait, where's the... Oh, there it is. Is that it? Here? This one's so hard to see. Losing time. Is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. I'm not in any rush. We have months of the season left. Oh, they're knights. Oh no, they're so tanky. There's a super elite first, not a pack of elites. Two super elites? Oh my goodness. Give him a dog treat. I have any in here. I'll have to get some. We were just talking about feeding the dogs, actually. I'm gonna get myself some eggs. And then we're gonna do... Wait, the poll should be done. I did... Oh, wait, shoot. Did it not show me... God, I don't know if it shows the poll results anywhere. Did it show the poll results anywhere? Did anybody see what it was? I thought that it was something that would stay open, but I don't see the results anymore. I don't know if I have enough time to kill the boss. Hey, immortalize! Good! Highest pit that I pushed on the barbarian so far. I don't know if I'm going to kill the boss in time here, but... Immortalize just finished a 24-hour stream. Probably a little bit more than 24 hours. I have not... Once I can get to a safe spot, I will give you a shout out, but if you guys haven't yet, go follow him. He was in a Pikachu outfit, a Pikachu onesie, doing burpees and eating terrible flavored jelly beans. For anyone that was here, we raided him that night. As soon as I got on the stream, I knew exactly where I was taking the raid. Sacred, after this run, you want to grab the bolt too? Yep, we're getting there. Doing billions and billions of damage. We hit for almost 4 billion in this run. Not on this boss yet. We're getting there. I actually think I might kill the boss. Spirit, or, buddy, you're gonna have to wait to get down. I know. You're gonna have to wait. It's gonna be so close. You guys think, oh, 3 billion. So Slaying Strikes is about to kick in right now. You guys think it's gonna happen? Close. Looks like it, though. 4.17 billion. Okay, buddy. You're gonna have to wait. I'm slaying some monsters here. Wait. 4.12. Got it. I know, Immortalize, I know. Here we go. How you feeling after that long stream? Oh my gosh, thank you. Wow, that is amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is amazing. I bet you're a bit achy. That was crazy. I'm gonna give out some gambling points, courtesy of Immortalize. Thank you so much. Oh, wow, tier 2! And a 3-month streak. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get rid of the dog cams. Bagel's gone now. Thank you very much. Wow. Points, add points, all. Let's see how long it takes for that goal to update. I hope that goal updates. It should be updating. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Well, I'm not in any rush next to get to 300 or to even get my glyphs level up to... Wait, did I even level my glyphs there? I don't even remember what I did. I'm so distracted. It did update. Okay, good. Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you for the subscriptions. We are... Hey, Tawas! How's it going? I'm currently sitting at 57 points towards Partner Plus. Yeah, so much time. So much time. And get... Good luck in hardcore. Alright, let's do some runs. We're gonna do... Did anybody see what the poll was? I completely missed the poll. Thank you, thank you. I gotta do my glyphs. I think I forgot them. Oh, wait, did I do them? Oh, I did it. Okay, good. Alright, all the glyphs are 90. And that was a tier 93 dungeon complete. It was very close. But 2, 4... Okay, wait, maybe I can go back to the poll? Maybe there's a way to do it. Sacred, do you want to hop into the party? Yeah, no, absolutely better safe than sorry. I appreciate it. Oh, you did, JP. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, wait. Did I set up a prediction? I set up a prediction, not a poll. I'm terrible at this whole thing. Oh my god. Well, 5 people said the hordes. So we'll do the hordes. Oh my gosh. Oh. They're like full-time streamer? Oh my god. Exactly. Yep. Professional streamer here. Whoopsies. Yeah, exclamation point join. Get you guys in on the runs. I'm gonna go grab some eggs. No problem. Real quick. I love eggs. And I will be right back.
Thank you.
All right. So we have After Rain. After Rain, are you here? Did I forget to reset this? I might not have reset the queue. So I think that it might be starting with Lindsay. Who was the first one to join? Or was Lindsay already in it? Did I screw it up? Wait, let me scroll up. I'll see who joined first after I opened it. Hala. Okay, we're gonna start at Hala then. Exactly, immortalized. Let me start with Hala real quick. I'm gonna skip ahead. But I accidentally forgot to reset the queue from last night. Because we are professional streamers. That's why. World boss in a few minutes. Okay. Okay, if you were in that queue that I just skipped forward through, just rejoin the queue. And then it's Hala, Sacred, and Zeus. You guys didn't carry me through the world boss yet? I bought this bag of gummy bears when the season launched. I haven't finished it yet. love the resilience that they put on the world boss. I saw. All right. We'll do the horde run now. Oh, we'll turn the whispers first, then we'll do the horde run. Exclamation point join if you want to join in on some horde runs. Radio collection of boots. And exclamation point GTG if you want to get in on some gold. Gold. Oh, man, I wish that was better. Hey, Jelly Belly. What do I got? What do I got? Sure, I have a 10 wave now. What? Oh my god. Oh wait, Viewbot is somebody. Never mind. I completely forgot that Viewbot is... I thought that it was doing the bot thing again. Alright, Viewbot Z1151. I completely forgot. I thought that it was doing a but like the other night it had sound alerts one. So I thought that Viewbot was... Oh wait, shoot. I started it. Hey Sib. Who's not here? Who's not here? I won't ban you. I thought that Nightbot was messing up. Alright, you won the goals. After this run, you can get it. Oh, you lost power. Oh, no! Is it coming back? I can wait on the next round. What a bummer. Okay. Rock, you want to hop in? D-Rock? Ah, that sucks. Wait. We'll wait for Rock to get here and then we'll do the next round. Ah, that sucks, Zeus. Are you is there a storm or something? What a bummer. It just went out? Is that common? Happens here sometimes. Not common at all. Okay. Rock, how often would you say that we lose power here? It's not super common, but it's not super uncommon. Oh no, what happened to your PC? What's going on with her tonight? That's not good. Oh no, squirrel. What, did it like chew the power lines? I get so nervous every time it rains. I just know it's coming. Crawl. Ooh. Oh no. Ouch. At least I'm sure it's probably a quick way to go. Find me into a transformer and then. Boop. I forgot that you're running Immortalize's rake build. You should get some eggs. Eggs are amazing. I eat so many eggs. So many eggs.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
It's gotta be snakes. Snakes. Oh, okay, perfect. Power's back. That was quick. Great. Okay. I'll get you in on the next run since... Oh wait, oh my god, I thought I clicked on it. Since, you swap places with Rock, so I'll get you in on the next one. You're a dog. I think it's Bagel. I don't know what it's doing. He always gets into things. What a jerk face. What a jerk face. Oh, I gotta hydrate. Okay. Applesauce. Juice. Juice. Applesauce juice. This is not a good start. No, it's not leftover apple cider champagne. I haven't popped my second bottle yet of that. Still got it. Alvinia, how's it going? Happy Saturday. I still got my second bottle of apple cider champagne. AKA sparkling cider. AKA turnip juice. I hear him still. I gotta go see what he's doing. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Everything's good. We're all good. There it is. Chance for elite doubles. I was hoping maybe our run can be saved. Wasted streamer. Yep. Maybe we'll do like a New Year's stream where I'll have a drink. Maybe. Exclamation point GTG if you guys want to get in on the run or get in on the gold giveaway, and then exclamation point join. We'll get you guys in on some runs. Doing some hoarding. Oh, I know I don't have to. Been a while. Been a while. So what should I... So I guess we'll probably do... I think I'll probably start Deathblow. Maybe the... Well, I want to find out... We're going to see what they say at the campfire chat. And then we'll probably start Deathblow after that. See what's coming. But I'll probably start Deathblow anyway. So maybe Tuesday, because I'll be online. So Tuesday, maybe we'll start Deathblow. I gotta start collecting some gear for it. I can dance. I don't think anybody wants to see that. Campfire chat should be Tuesday morning at some point. I gotta go look. I'm actually gonna be off for it. This is the very first time that I've ever been off for campfire chat. It's always on Thursdays. But I'm not sure what happened or why they did it differently, but I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna be home. Hiya. Lindsay. Congratulations. Lindsay, congratulations. Maybe the following Tuesday. So maybe they wanted to do Tuesday to Tuesday to give everybody a chance to like read everything and figure everything out. Digest it. What everybody's gonna call nerfs to the Spiritborn. I don't even know if they're gonna change anything. They'll probably, from what I'm guessing, they're gonna be fixing something about the Spiritborn. Hey, what's up? How's is it at me Geo? Get that right? I did it! I did something right. Doing everything all wrong tonight. They are, and I have a couple theories. Hey, Dark, on why they're losing players so fast. Part of the reason is a lot of people come around and they want to play the story. Really? Wait, I don't what? Get a lot of things wrong? So the launch of an expansion pack like this, a lot of people are gonna hop on and start playing. Names? Words? One of our favorite sayings on this channel at me is, words are hard. So when it comes to words, there's a lot of times where I get the words wrong. but that's okay. Live and learn. The grind is good. It's very good. Yeah, I think that... Yeah, I think the crashes are still happening. You got half of it. I said that words are hard. And that's like something that we say all of the time here. Because I get words wrong a lot. It's just fun. But my thoughts on the player base, and the player base is definitely dropping. I mean, if you watch how many people are watching on just Twitch alone, even watching the big streamers, it's really down. And this is about the time most seasons where everybody quits. But what happened was we actually started with a lot of new players to this because people came back to try the expansion pack. They came back to play the story. They came back to just try out a new class or whatever it is. So some people just wanted to do that. So you're going to see the numbers drop a lot because all of those people that got all of that done. It doesn't take too long to do that. Something else that's happened is that there's a really fine balance for gear. And they have to try and find a way that getting gear is going to benefit the majority of players, not... So you're going to have people that on the one end of the spectrum, where it is going to be way too easy. They want a challenge. They're not getting that challenge. They came back to see, okay, this is the season that I'm going to get the challenge. They're adding endgame content. They have a Dark Citadel raid. Not really raid, but everybody's been calling it raid. And then they try it. And it's not like World of Warcraft where they had to go in with a group and do all these crazy mechanics. So they quit. So then they made gear a lot harder to get. Because they wanted to make the grind feel a little bit more rewarding as you're going. Then you get players on the other end of it where they're like, well, I don't have all this time. Those people are over on this side here of my screen. And I don't have all that time. I'm not getting any drops, and in the little time that I have to play, I'm not getting any gear. This is way too grindy for me. And they quit too. So what it feels like is this is an attempt at a balancing between those two sides of the spectrum. And then they're going to have to... Yeah, no problem. So this next update will be a little bit of a change to that. I bet you we're going to see some changes to the way that the pits are working. We're going to see... Thanks for the carry. Of course, that's what I'm here for. I do carrying all the time. Mount with wings. That would be cool. I don't think we'll ever see flying mounts, but I loved flying mounts when they hit World of Warcraft. So it's going to be Zeus, Born Dead, and Sib said to skip, so it's going to be Lindsay. But viewer, did you want to hop in and grab your gold first? Yeah, that would be cool. Hey, thank you for the follow, Wiley. How's it going today? You know what I think would be cool? I don't think they need that less loot. And I actually think that they could leave the drop rate exactly how it is, because I actually do think that the drop rate is really good. What they can do is just make, if you get that ancestral unique to drop, just give it more meaningful affixes, so it doesn't feel like literally every single piece of ancestral gear that you find is exactly like finding a legendary piece of gear and then you throw it away. So I think if they just took the gear that's dropping right now, because it's dropping at a good rate, you can run the hordes and guarantee it, but just put slightly more meaningful affixes on ancestral gear only, and I think that it would be a really, really good spot. Wiley, what are you playing? What class? Or maybe something like you ancestral uniques have a low, or at 1 GA have a low chance to drop, but I think they just changed aspects on. I don't know. I kind of like the rarity of them, William. But I think that if they took the legendary or the ancestral drops, and they can only drop within the top tier range, that would be fine. So if you got an ancestral legendary to drop, that aspect was guaranteed to be within the range above 720 or 750. I mean, I think that would be a cool change, and that would be okay. So no matter what, you always felt like you had a chance to upgrade it, and not you had a chance, like a 1 in a million chance. Duriel's Whispers. Oh, okay. We can probably go Duke. I don't want to be strong anymore. I just want to be happy. Yeah. I'm happy. I'm playing a Barbarian. I love playing a Barbarian. Oh, only 7 minutes left. Okay. We won't make it there. I should go find some bosses, though, that I have them. Is normal, I'm doing only 8. That's not bad. Monica, it's actually completely random. And it depends on the choices that you get, but not only the choices that you get, but what they spawn for you. So, like, Hellborns and Elites this season give you a lot of Ether. But if you get them, and then the only thing that spawns are Ether masses, then you get nothing. So... So that kind of goes along the point that I was talking about earlier, where Blizzard is trying to find a really great spot between people that want things to be really, really hard, the people that can't do really, really hard things, and everybody else in the middle. Blizzard has actually done a fantastic job at making sure that no matter what you do, you can get gear, all of the same gear, at every single level. They've made it pretty even for everybody across the board. They're playing to the masses, right? They're not playing to the higher end players. They're not playing to anybody that can do like high-end rating in other MMO games. Not an AARPG, but an MMO game. So their whole entire goal is to try and keep everything accessible to everybody, no matter what difficulty they can play in. So, so that's the reason why all of the same gear can drop in anything that you can do, is because they're trying to keep it like that. So this game won't ever be like that. They just want to, and once you hop onto another character that's not a Spiritborn, 101 is a push and it's a grind. It's actually kind of fun to get there. Where I was doing. Yeah, it really depends, Monica. It really 100% depends on the rocks, the choices for the boons and the things that you make. It's really RNG. We did one night where we did like 1,400 like 4 or 5 times in a row, and then the very next night couldn't even break 700. It's completely random. Right, but that's what they've avoided doing. The if you can do this, then you get this. They're trying to avoid that part of it. Because that's basically just like damage locking people behind specific builds. And the only thing that they've ever locked behind anything is going to be cosmetics. That's it. They don't want to try and damage lock anybody from not... So, like, in this season right here, if you don't play a meta build, like this Barbarian, I don't know if I'm going to be able to clear 100. I might be able to, once my glyphs are all leveled up. But if I went and played a Spiritborn, then I 100% could. So I'm locked. But if I wanted to get that better gear, I would have to go play a Spiritborn. Or I would have to play a meta build. I would have to swap into Mighty Throw. And they're trying to avoid that. Plan to make a Whirlwind Barb after I saw a clunky animation. This is not a Whirlwind Barb, Def, at all. And they fixed your... this is it when you just channel. But this isn't a Whirlwind Barb. This is the Hammer of the Ancients Barbarian, which is why it looks like this. I'm swapping back and forth between weapons. So the Whirlwind Barbs are actually nice and smooth. You just channel. You don't need to press the button. They completely got rid of all of the need to spam the Whirlwind button. They fixed the glyphs. They fixed the way that it works. That's no longer a thing. This is a weapon swap build, and Hammer of the Ancients is actually doing all of the damage, not Whirlwind. So I need Whirlwind in order to swap back and forth between weapons, in order to regenerate my Fury, and in order to proc for Striker. I did a ton of hardcore, or not hardcore, but I did a ton of like very, very high-end raiding with World of Warcraft. We were the highest ranked clan or guild on the server, and you know you're locked behind being able to have the best gear and do that. But that's an MMO. We're playing an AARPG, so it's a lot different with games like this here. And Diablo that's just the way that the Diablo 4 devs want to take it, is that everybody always has access to all of the gear, and you don't get rewarded for having a build that can run the highest content in the game. So I really don't think that we're ever going to see that. I don't think it's ever going to change. I think that's the way that they want to play towards. They're going to cater to the millions of people, that not the low percent. That's okay, Orlando. No worries. Just glad you're here. Just glad you're here. You see, Monica? Do you see the ether that we're at now? It's very low. I'm just saying, give us one way to get guaranteed greater items at some point in the process. Well, there is a way to get guaranteed greater affixes right now. You get guaranteed greater affixes from doing the hordes. Is that what you meant? Tier 1 pit. Yeah, I mean, if they're going to give us a way to increase, they're just going to make it just a flat increase. It won't be for, like, doing, hey, what's up, Faith? You're on YouTube. They won't give it to us for, like, for running higher content. They'll just increase the drop rates, which they might actually increase the drop rates on GA. Yeah, hordes give guaranteed GAs. And if you're actually GA farming, you just run 6 waves, you get enough to get GAs. Yeah, they... Oh, are you guys hanging out together? I thought you guys lived far away. Yeah, Nightmare Dungeons have a pretty decent chance of dropping GAs also. I did a little bit of testing, and almost every Nightmare Dungeon that I ran, I actually got multiple GAs. The Dark Citadel actually has it's only once a week, but it has a really, really high chance of dropping not just GA items, but multiple GA items. William went and tested it out, and pretty much every single run that everybody did, they got more than one multiple GA item from their first clear of the Dark Citadel. And that was where I got my first triple GAs, and that was also where I got my first double GAs, was doing the Dark Citadel a couple times. Yeah, the pits don't have terrible GA drops. Can you train me and pop? You're better than I am, Faith. A GA is a greater affix, Michael. So anything with a greater affix on it. Gold cap is still 99 billion, yes. Yeah, Kath. Yep. I still free fly. I am not surprised, Mindy. Wait, why is Faith on YouTube and you're on Twitch? What's going on here? Mindy. Type exclamation point festival. Check out what we're doing. Michael, you know what the greater affixes are? For all platforms. Love it. These right here, Michael, wherever you see the star next to that line, that's a greater affix. So the one in bright white. Those are guaranteed to be the highest range, and then they're also 50% higher, 25% higher than your normal ones. So anything that's item power 800 is going to be a greater affix, and then anything that is 750 will have no greater affix. This run actually got saved. I thought this run was going to be bad. I would be fine with having rewards for doing higher content, but I don't think that's ever going to happen. I don't think we're ever going to see that, because I think they just want to keep it accessible to everybody. They'll probably increase the drop rate at some point for something, but 800 power items drop in the Torment 1 is where you can get them from. Torment 1. You can get all of the best items in Torment 1. You have more experience in Torment 4 and more loot drops, but the same quality of loot drops in Torment 1 as it does in Torment 4. Add more materials, yes. So they technically do, which, right, Anul, or Sis. technically you get the higher content that you do, and that is in terms of torment tiers, not in terms of pit levels. You get better loot. Yeah, they're actually, yeah. Yep. No, Michael, you don't. You just need to be in Torment 1, and you can still get all of the best quality gear. I'm perfectly happy with the drop rates. I'm perfectly happy with the gear. I have no issues with it at all. I actually really like it. I think the system is at a really good spot. Yeah, I mean, more drop rates for higher pit levels wouldn't be bad. Yep, no problem, Zeus. What I'm here for, to carry. They could probably do more item drops, just like they do for tier 4. That might be something that they do. But I don't think they're ever going to do more guaranteed greater affix gear. But because they already do it for Torment tiers, and okay, so this is also something that you have to take into consideration. Hey, what's up, Cranky? So, Mr. Willard, Kath, and Rye, do you guys want to hop into the party? Oh, wait, Lindsay, you want to hop back in? I gotta give you your gold. Yep, Marine, you want to hop into right now? As soon as Lindsay hops out of the party, Marine, you can hop in and grab your gold. Wait, hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'm ready right now. I'm just giving Lindsay the gold, and then you can hop in right now. No, not next run. Let me just give the gold out for the winners, and then you can hop in, right? I'm just giving gold away. Yep, no problem, Lindsay. Free gold. Yeah, I mean, this whole point of this game is to get gold. I mean, not gold. Is to get gear. That's literally it. It's just gear. There's nothing else. Yes. Hold on 1 second, Red. Let me just get Marine in here. And then exclamation point BNet or exclamation point B tag will bring up my BattleNet tag viewbot. Why did you name yourself viewbot? Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'll let you know when to join, Red. I'm just passing out gold, and then I'll tell you when to join. Viewbot, why did you decide to name yourself Viewbot? Oh, you've changed it a lot. Okay. Did you get that? Send the request out? Yep, no problem. Thank you. Okay. That's really funny, actually. I like that. I like that. You want to send that friend request? Grab your gold, and then we'll get going. Anywhere from 9 to a dozen. Yep. Sometimes I'll make hard boiled or deviled eggs with them. And also, if there's anybody out there, we need one more follower, and we can give out some more points for anybody that's watching. You guys can grab some points, and you can gamble with them. Hey, perfect, Nix. Right on time. Right on time. Yeah, I love eggs. I love hard-boiled eggs. Yep, no problem. All right, Ride, you can hop in the party. You're up. Wait, what's that? Next. Hey, how's it going, Inferna? All right, Ride, you're up. They're just so good. Easy to make. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing. Hey, Ironforge. All right, sounds good. Thank you for the lurk. I don't know if I have any 10 waves. Does anybody? Oh, I have one. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Interesting. I've never heard of that before, Nix. Huh. Eggs with tomato and French bread. How do you do the eggs, Hala? Hard-boiled with tomatoes and French bread. Do you put the tomatoes and the French bread on with the eggs? Or you just eat hard-boiled eggs with your French bread and your tomatoes? Nice, with your break build, right? Eat like apples. Oh yeah. I gotta work on my master working. I really need to get my master working in order. I really need to do it. Master. Guess that's the one. But yeah, I made some hard-boiled or some deviled eggs the other day. So good. Computer's back up and running. Oh yeah, if it only took you 5 minutes, you have way more in you. With pickles in... Is that college? Is that what you meant, Sacred? I love pickles. I love pickles. Okay, alright, yep, thought so. Oh, okay. I built my second computer, and I just could not get it to start up. I couldn't figure out what I did wrong. But I guess the RAM that I got was bad. I didn't know how to tell, so I had to take it to a computer shop. It's scary building your own computer. Did you just, like, eat them together, Sacred? Fried pickles are probably one of my favorite snacks. Is this the new toxic skin build? Next. I think, well, the other Nyx. There's a Nyx in the party. That's not you, right? No, it's not. Yeah, there's another Nyx in the party. There's so many Nyxes. There's so many. Ooh, I'll take Salmhala. There's so many Nyxes. Hydrate. Cheers. Oh, really? Is that what you named it after? That's cool. I didn't know that. Sacred, sacred, sacred. So right now, I gotta move the list forward, but we have Mr. Willard, Kath, and Ride in here right now. Did you eat your eggs and your pickles at the same time, like in one bite? Nice. I'm gonna have to try that. Okay, right, cool. Oh, okay. Baby gherkins. Delicious. All other hackers give you your hacking name. I didn't... Okay. Have you ever heard of, phone freaking before, Nix? And listen to a whole podcast on it. Yeah. The first hackers. I have so much useless information from this podcast that I listen to. They had a salad bar. Oh, I love that. Man, salad bars are my favorite. All you can eat buffets. Yeah, they did it even before websites were around. People were hacking the phone signals by using whistles. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can even hack... They even were able to hack the, what's it called? The payphones, and you could get it with your little, depending on this noise, the frequency that you made, you could get it to give you back money. So people would just go around to all of the payphones and collect all the money because it would refund them the coins. Summoning Hellborns. On wave number 8, of course. Of course. Yeah, it's so cool. I love that stuff. I listened to a podcast called Stuff You Should Know. And it's literally just random topics about things and stuff. Excuse the crowbar. Oh, that's amazing, Nano. That's so good. Yeah, Anna, that's it. Josh and Chuck. Learning stuff with Joshua and Chuck. And Charles. It was so good. It's such a good podcast. That's what I do. Yep. I listen to it to and from work. Every day, pretty much. He's not smart. Oh, man. Yeah, it's so good. I learned so much, like, useless, but also really useful information. One of the most interesting podcasts because I still talk about this. was about toasters. And I was like, when I saw the episode, I was like, there's no way. I was like, I should just skip this one, find another one. And I didn't get to skip it in my car. And I started listening to it, and I was like floored. I was like, I didn't know this. It wasn't at all how I thought toasters even worked. It was so cool. Dr. Demento show. He was a hoot. I've never heard of that. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, when I'm driving to and from work, that's what I listen to, is... Oh my gosh. Ashley, hello! Wow, welcome in, everybody. How's it going? I mean... This Barbarian's very tanky. I can probably do this shout-out, and... still not die. Maybe. Let's see. How was your raid? Man, I don't even have a dog. I don't have a dog! My emotional support dogs are gone. Welcome in, everybody. I hope that you guys had a great stream. Thank you for the raid so much. Let me just swap this here. I did this. I just set this up. Ready? Check it out. Ta-da! I did get the partner badge. I did. I so excited about it. We just got it 4 days ago, I think. Just finally got it. So, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing on your stream today? For anybody that is brand new here, I am Cliptus. I'm currently on a barbarian, which I guess this is a barbarian here. In the back, we did a lot of Poison Spiritborn already this season. Barb Nation though. Can't get over it. Can't get past it. Oh, you did League of Legends. Nice. Okay. That's awesome. That is awesome. I played a little bit of Smite. I never played League of Legends. I played a little bit of Smite. But wow. Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate the raid. Does anybody else play Diablo 4? League is bad. Don't do it. I actually cannot become toxic. It's a curse, honestly. I can't do it. All right, I gave you a follow, Ashley. I will come check you out and see how toxic it has made you. Yeah, there's no. I've played first-person shooters my whole life. I have. Oh no! I mean, you had 30 people with you. That's awesome. Seriously. Yeah, I remember, Anna. I remember. But yeah, I actually competed in a VR first-person shooter. And it was super fun. It was called Population 1. I played a lot of Modern Warfare. I did... but this... I just don't know how to even be mean to anybody. And this is not an exaggeration. This is not a lie. This is 100% true. I have never yelled at anybody in my life. I have never been in an argument. Not once. My whole life. And I'm old. I've never screamed at little kids when we were playing first-person shooters. $282 hard-earned Paragon points. Nice, Snoopy. That's awesome. Yep, Rock, not once. Not a single time.
Come back if you need work.
Is that the secret How your teeth are so nice and straight. Yes, that's the secret. Yep. Scream at 6 year. That's awesome, Hala. I have always been that way. I had 6 siblings, younger than. Thank you, Snoopy. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. That's actually enough follows again to hit some points. So let's give everybody some points. Give away some points. You guys can gamble with them. If you've never gambled before, welcome to the gambling club. Yeah, 6. There was 10 kids in my family total between marriages and stuff like that. So yeah, no tempers. No tempers here. And it was just patience with everybody, because there was a lot of them. There was a lot of people. You're the oldest of 8, okay. Yep, that does it. All right, so let me see who's going. We're doing some runs now. If anybody wants to come and do some runs, exclamation point join will get you guys in on some runs, and then exclamation point GTG will get you in on 1 billion gold giveaway. The next party that we're doing. Remember when families could afford kids? I have no kids. We are doing horde runs right now. So if you want to come and hop in some horde runs. I got Jelly Belly, Hala, and Lindsay. Wait, no, that was just who I ran with. Sorry. Wait, no, it wasn't. Jelly Belly, Hala, and Lindsay. Yeah. Right? Yes. Jelly Belly, Hala, and Lindsay. Oh, for the giveaway? Yeah, Jelly Belly, Hala, and Lindsay. Okay, there we go. I mean, that's good though, Anna. I'm glad that you didn't yell. Oh. I appreciate that, mister. I have a bunch here. Okay. Yeah, I do. I have a bunch. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yep, you're up next, Rock. Next run, you're up. Yeah, get yourself in on some gold giveaways. That's a good quote. That's a good quote. All right, let's do it. Yeah, I mean, I know my parents fought too. I remember, and even like step parents and stuff like that. I remember that, but never happened to me. Some of my brothers have a little bit of a temper, but I just never have. That's really funny. Oh, Sacred, that's awesome. Hey, Joseph. What's up, Dark? Well, thank you everybody for the follows tonight. Thank you for being here. Thank you for playing with me. Like I said, and like Ashley said, we just made partner. Been a super fun journey. For everybody that is brand new to the channel, in June of this year, which is just a couple months ago, my average viewer was 3.4. That was it. That was my average viewers. Was 3.4. I had less than 500 followers. And we were just... I just pop on and hang out with my 3.4 people and we'd play some games. And then I hit my stride on YouTube. People started popping in. Because I was on YouTube, people started coming in with raids. And then people started hanging out. And now we're a Twitch partner, which I would have never, ever guessed a year ago. Or not even a year ago. 4 months ago, I would have never guessed it. So the Diablo 4 community is absolutely amazing. So I appreciate everybody being here. It has been awesome. It has made streaming every day a breeze and not a chore. So I really, really love it. Oh no, you lost power now. What is going on? Yeah, Ashley, it's been crazy. It has been pretty crazy. But I've been having a lot of fun. Sure, you can ask a question. You can ask whatever you want. As long as it's appropriate. PG-13. Oh wait, Holla's coming back. Holla, you said that you lost power for a second. Are you coming back? Yeah, Zeus, what's going on with this? Zeus lost power and now everybody's losing power. Hey, napkin. Hey, everybody, look, it's a paper napkin. We lost Holla to the power outage gods from Zeus. Zeus took his lightning bolt and was like, no power for Holla. See what I did there? His name is Zeus. Lightning bolt. Do you have the expansion pack, Ikisu? I made this name a while back in Halo 3. So when I killed someone, it would say, you were killed by a paper napkin. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, so you can't, unfortunately, without the DLC, you can't craft. That's why you can't unlock it. So you have to have the DLC to craft specific ones. It's kind of a pain. They probably will end up fixing it, hopefully. But right now you can't use it. Hala, you coming back, or should I grab somebody else? You can still craft Ubers, you just have to craft random ones. Thank you for the follow. Okay, sounds good. So if you go to the blacksmith, Ikisu, you can craft random mythic chests there. Okay, thank you for the lurk sleep. I should do that as like as a command. Lurk sleep. He ain't no hollow back boy. Oh. All right, let's keep on going. All right, let's do it. We cleared 93 in the pits today on this Barbarian. With time left, but I think we had there's a ton of time left. Like, super fast, like 30 seconds left to clear it. So, my glyphs are all at 90. So we're working on leveling up the glyphs a little bit more. Nix was talking about running, like, 70s. Was that what you were running, Nix? Gives you a low percent chance to do it, but it actually gives you, if you run them fast enough, it works out to be more. So if you're in a rush to try and get it, you can do it that way too. Trying to get one item for 2 days. Gotcha. Have you been doing your Infernal Hordes, Kisu, like we're doing right now? Have you done these yet? I haven't seen any other actual pure Hoda build Inferno at all. And it might be a better way to build a Hoda build, but I wanted to bring back the build from season 2 and 3, which is this one here. I hit for 4.17 billion today in the pit run that we did. So I don't know if there is another one, but the build's hitting hard. My glyphs aren't maxed out yet. I still got 10 levels to go. Not huge, but all right. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. Thank you so much. And I appreciate it. I gave you a follow. I will come back and check you out. I'm in Hawaii, so I'm kind of behind everybody. So most of the time when people are on, I'm either coming home from work or streaming, but okay. Yeah, so Diablo is no, you're fine. I don't feel pressured ever. I enjoy stopping in, saying hi to people. Seems like you're doing just great for only starting last week. So the game is grindy, Ikisu. You got to play quite a bit to find some gear. We were talking about this earlier tonight. So it's a slow thing. Like, if you look right here, I have a single GA gear, single GA, double, single, 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 double, single, single, and then a double. I have 94 hours on this character played. A lot of those hours are me standing around in town recording videos. So it's not quite 94 hours played. A lot of the time I'm just standing around and not actually running things. But it is. I still don't even have close to perfect gear, and I have almost 100 hours on this character put in. Let's say like 50 hours. So plus 1 Hellborns when spawned. But if you're looking for uber uniques, the best way to do it is to do bosses. Really great way to get boss mats without having the expansion pack is going to be Helltides. So if you spend a lot of time in Helltides, you'll get a lot of boss mats, and then you go run your bosses. You can even run on Torment 1 and 2. I mean, I would do it on whatever tier you can do the highest. But Have you done all your masterworking yet, Ikisu? Have you done any masterworking at all? Okay, so if you masterwork, you'll have a much easier time getting leveled up, and getting into tier 4, or even just tier 3. Masterworking is a huge source of damage. I'm actually going to do a video on masterworking, the whole process, and why you want to do it. Paragon levels are important. That's a really big source, making sure you have the glyphs active. When you're doing, so when you're following a build guide, Akiso, make sure that you don't just follow a Paragon board that says level 300 and then put all your points in. After this round, I'll show you what I mean, if you need. Definitely noticing a big difference in damage, though. Okay, so yeah, so you have all of the glyphs and then all of the legendary nodes unlocked. What's your armor and your resistance at? Hey, Off, how's it going? I don't know which one I wanted, honestly. I started watching the show tonight. I'm only one episode in, but I think it's called The Influencer, or or Influencers, or something like that. It's a Korean game show, and I've watched. This started with the Physical 100. I don't know if anybody's watched that, but started with the Physical 100. Armor is 800 on tier 2, Akisu. Because if your armor is 800 on tier 2, that's going to be a really big issue. When you move up to tier 3, you're going to have even less armor. And then when you move up to tier 4, you're going to have 0 armor. In order to hit armor cap, you need 2,000 armor on one of the penitent, or I think it is a total of 2,000 to actually have armor on tier 4. Yep. So if you have 0 armor, it hurts a lot. Even tier 3, you're still going to lose more armor, and not having any armor, especially as like a rogue, would really hurt. we kind of salvage this from. Oh, I don't know what movie that is. No, Monkey, I actually never really noticed it. I don't have the, I don't have screen shake turned on, it's turned off. It's just it's the animation between Whirlwind and Hammer of the Ancients. Getting stronger. But honestly, if you want to see the biggest oh, hey, I got a double GA. Honestly, the biggest increase though to your character's overall strength is going to be masterworking. But even just getting masterworking from 1 to 12 on everything is huge. Even if it's not the specific roles. So you got to figure out what you need, and you're gonna have to make sacrifices until you get your. But masterworking is honestly what you need to do. And until you get your Paragon leveled up, you're gonna have to make sacrifices to stay alive, because if you're dead, you can't do any damage. So you have to figure that out. But like Bride said, I think that there's also a rotation for it. Because Dances of Knives is snapshotting. And what snapshotting means is that it captures some ability, some multiplier, something. It captures it, and then it runs it through the entire process. That's what I did. I did, which part about masterworking, Mr. Peppered? I'm also going to make a video on masterworking. One of my barbarian hit Torment. Good job, William. Well, welcome to Diablo 4. So masterworking, even if you take it straight to 12, like I think that I've gotten most of mine to be doubles now. But when I first hit there, I went from level 1 straight to level 12. I didn't worry about which ones I hit. I went from 1 to 12. And that was because my character will then be the strongest that it possibly can be until I get specific roles into one. So for masterworking, Peppered, you have to start with tempering. Each piece of gear has 2 tempers, except for an amulet. Amulet has 5. Once you put both tempers on, then you can masterwork. Masterworking costs opposite and then resources. And the reason that this is so huge, and the reason that you want to masterwork, is because you get 5% increase to all of your affixes. So if you take all of your gear and you add 5% every single time that you hit that masterwork button, you are gaining up to, depending on where the 25% hit, you're gaining up to like 60 to 70% more power having no masterworking to having masterworking done. And that's not even with specific ones done. That's what I do. Every single time that I make any character, first character, I do go straight to 12, and then I work on re-rolling. So now if you look, this one here, I got my cooldown reduction on. This one, I didn't get a triple on, but I got my double. This one, I got my double. This one, I got a double. I got a double. I got a double. I still haven't hit my triples yet, but they were all just 12. And then I picked one, and I got to 2. And then I did another one, I got to 2. This one, I got to 2. Now this one, I got to 2. And this one, I hit a triple on. So I'm picking one at a time, and then I'm doing that. So it's a grind. It's not fast. It's not right away. So make sure you take your time with it, and don't expect it to happen within a week. It is fun. I agree. 100%. All right. Does anybody have a 10 that they want to pop? What's almost perfect concussive strikes. So I actually had started off at Whirlwind Mighty Throw is what I started leveling at Inferna. But then I put on Hammer of the Ancients. And Hammer of the Ancients was a bop. I was very surprised. Let me see. Hold on, let me see here. I don't have any characters with full triples at all. I think I've only hit like 3 or 4 triples this season because I haven't tried too hard. Mostly just been like rotating between different things and doing runs with people. But I haven't really pushed Masterworking all too hard yet. All right, there we go. That's the dream. Triples on max life. Yeah, you can. You just have to have 2 tempers on. Do you have all your tempers on? you gotten your tempers done, then you can masterwork legendaries. Legendaries can only go up to 8 masterworking. But ancestral legendaries can go up to 12. That is where all of your damage is missing. Oh my god, tempers are huge. Okay, yeah, go get your tempers done. That will change everything. Always temper your gear all the way through leveling process. As soon as tempering is open, use it. It doesn't cost a lot to do, and it will change the way that everything works. Yeah, if you haven't done it yet, that is huge. Well, we just fixed your problem. Tempering will change the game. Yep. Yeah, so the build in Mobalytics will have it. If you look, I'm a Mobalytics partner, actually, so if you look at one of the builds that I have here, let's just look at the Whirlwind Hoda build. No, don't feel dumb. Trust me, it's not even the worst thing that's happened before. I run into things all the time and I forget things. So if you look right here, all of the gear stats, if you go over to the gear stats tab, has all of the tempers in them. Make sure that you look along the top to see the variants, right? Because like this one shows where you want the masterworking crits. That's what the orange is. A yellow is a double, blue is a single, orange is a triple. That's optimal. You don't have to do it right away. But these are all of the gear stats that you want to try and find. Anything that is legendary, like these gloves here, will have 3. And then anything that is unique will have 4. And then these are the 2 tempers on the bottom here that you want to get. So offensive and then utility, offensive and then resource. So those are your tempers right here too. Oh man, I'm actually excited for you to go temper your gear and then try it out. I think you're going to see a huge difference. Part of my mustache, I need to trim it. It's touching my nose. It is driving me nuts. Driving me nuts. Normally it's not quite this long. I wonder when they're gonna what they're gonna consider mid-season. Because right now we're still not even. We still have more than 2 months left in the season, so I'm not sure what they're gonna consider mid-season patch. If they're gonna wait a couple weeks and do it, or what? Yeah, definitely do that right now, and then let me know because I wanna see how it feels when you get the master or the tempering done. If you don't hit the right temper, that's okay. Don't worry about it too much. Try for it. Make sure you use your free ones first. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, I appreciate it. Couple things real quick when you're doing your tempering. So let's say that you have your like an offensive temper here. Do the free one first. If you have an offensive temper, it's all going to be additive damage. Some of them will get multiplied depending on the class that you're doing, but it'll all be additive damage. If you have something specific, like let's say brawling cooldown here, you want to do your free one here on the offensive one. Get whatever you get first, because it's going to give you more damage. And then get the very specific one. That's the one you try for first. Because normally those specific ones will affect how the build functions, not just add some extra damage to it. So you want to make sure that you're doing that. Like on my weapons here, chance for Hammer of the Ancients to hit twice. That one is way more important than any of the additive damage that goes onto it. So make sure when you're looking at the tempers here to do this, damage for offensive, whatever it is, roll that free one first and then try for your specific ones. A Comine? Is that Akamine? Alkamine? Mean? I'm not even close to getting this right, I don't think. How's it going tonight? Thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. Welcome into the channel. These are all bad. We need some better choices. What's going on here? Now break and we go hardcore. Good luck. Good luck and don't die. Please don't die. You always know when Rock's in the party. Flashing red lights all over the place. I was referring to you, yes. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. That is the whole point that we do this. That's why I make guides. That's why I like being here with people. I like to help people. Thanks for being here, and thank you for following. I appreciate that. Then find something that'll work for you until you can find it. But like like Techno Vamp said, Helltides is going to be the best way to get your tempering manuals. Also Whisper Chests, which you'll get from Helltides. So we want to make sure that you get, do every single time that Helltide spawns, go do your Whispers, get your cache, your Whisper cache, which you know what those are, right? What class are you playing? I'm just gonna call you Oka. I don't even know how to. Ao? Main? Mine? I don't know. What do people normally call you? I'm really butchering this one today. Okay, is it Akoa? Oh, wait, no, I've said that backwards. Oka? Ami? Oka. I'm very sorry. Oh my goodness. Words are hard. Words are hard. I will call you Ao. That works for me. As long as that works for you. Ao Mien. Okay. Got it. If you don't have the temper and you want to try and get into tier 3, then I would just put on the free one, whatever it is. You can masterwork a little bit and hope that you get it. It might waste a little bit of materials masterworking, but you might be able to get into there. I was way off. Yeah, I know, that's basically what I did. Well, there you go. You got Samsonite. That's the new name. Alright, so I started putting together a sheet at the beginning of the stream. And on that sheet is how I took my Barb. Hey, how's it going? From level 1 I leveled it from level 1, except for like the last 4 levels. Alvinia helped me. Just because I wanted to get rolling. So I took the Barbarian, and then... Sorry. Then I took my Barbarian from tier 1 to tier 4 solo. And I only used the materials that I found on the ground. I didn't use any materials that I had from the Spiritborn that I played. I didn't use any gear that I had from the Spiritborn. I used only the gear that I found, and I used only the summoning materials that I found. I used only the hordes that I found. I know, I'm sorry. Sorry. So I started putting everything into a sheet the way that I went about my process. I'm gonna make a video on it. And I might do it tonight. So I have options. Normally, and I've done a couple videos while I've been live on stream, but they do require me like repeating myself sometimes because words are hard. So I'm either going to go raid somebody and then record a little bit, or I can just do it and you guys can listen if that's something you're interested in listening to. I don't exactly know where, like, 100% the direction I want to take the video yet, but I started putting some things in. Not yet. No, I want to record this video. I haven't gotten to post anything to YouTube in a little while, and I need to post more. So I've been wanting to do video for a while. I just haven't had any time outside of streaming to do anything. So I don't know if I want to do it on stream. If that's something that interests you guys, or if I should just hop off and then do it then. Listen. Okay. It is late. I am tired, so I will repeat myself probably more than once. And normally when I do videos like this, build guides, like, so stay a while and listen. I need to actually do that as like a redeem or like a button that I can push on my stream deck. So normally as I do these, I learn as I go, mostly how I want to talk about things, and then as I'm talking through things, I'm like, oh right, I gotta add that in, and then I'll add that in to things. So you guys are probably gonna have to listen to me repeat myself a little bit, but yeah, Rock's build is fun. That's I think that's Immortalized build, right? I'm pretty sure Rock said that he's running Immortalized's build. So if you want, Immortalized was just here. Go check Immortalized out. I think he's getting close to 2,000 followers. So let's get him there, 'cause that would be pretty cool. Hey, Chumba, welcome. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming back. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, no problem.
Need something for it?
All right, so this was the sheet that I started putting together. And this was just for the Barbarian here, and I'm gonna go through and I'll make it end up looking, which for everybody that's new here on my YouTube channel, I have a lot of information that I've done. So like I have a whole entire level end game how to. If you just hit level 60 or you're still learning the game, this is a guide from step to step going down the list. It gives you a priority list of what to do, where all of this stuff is that drops, and then what all of the endgame activities are, what drops from each of the endgame activities. And attached to this, I have a whole leveling sheet here that I put together. And then we have runes. This is from the PTR. So working on, I started updating this a little bit here. I'm going to do a whole rune farming one. We have crafting materials. I did a little bit of testing. And then this is going to be the newest one. So if you guys haven't, go to the YouTube channel, check out the guides. I have a lot of informational guides there, and I have a lot of, like, if you want to run the Dark Citadel, we have stuff like that too. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm going to figure out how I want to talk about this build. All right. I don't think so. I don't think they're going to buff classes. I don't think they should buff classes. I think classes are in a really good spot right now. I think that the only thing they need to do is just fix the Spiritborn bugs. Then all of the other classes will actually look like they're running like they're supposed to be running, which they are running like they're supposed to be running. They may end up reducing some of the monster life in the pits, because they've done that before. So I can see that happening. So if they reduce the monster life in the pits, all of the other builds are going to start clearing 100s. And then everything will go back to feeling like everything's strong again. Wrong button. Yep, I think a Spiritborn nerf with a pit monster life nerf, and it can be like, it can still be up to pit 100. They nerf all of life. So I think that something like that would definitely be a good choice. Keep on doing that. Isn't it, Kath? I actually found... Thank you for the lurk. I actually found that leveling up and playing the Barbarian... Tempering is OP, yes. Playing the Barbarian is incredibly... Oh, nice! Has been incredibly fun and very rewarding, actually. Oh yeah, that's late. Yeah, get some sleep. Hey, what's up, MD? Okay. How was your weekend? Did it again. I did it again. Holy cow. Yes, Whisper caches are definitely a really, really great way to get some tempering recipes. So if you go to your map... Oh, wait. Helltide spawns in 5 more minutes. It's at the top of every hour. And then it'll be the big, gigantic red mark on your map. There'll be an area that has... And then inside of Helltide, you'll have all of these. These are whispers. You do the whispers. Inside of every Helltides, you go to the tree of whispers and you turn it in there. That gives you tempers. Yeah, I've gotten a couple of them, Nano. Not a ton, but I've gotten a couple of them. But I was talking about that. Like, that would be cool if they just made it so that you could always get whatever that top range is on an Ancestral Unique. That would be cool. But remember, this is the first time that they're running anything like this. They went from having whoever was testing this game, right? And everybody says that the devs don't play their game. They don't know anything about it. They have... In terms of the millions of people that play it and get to try it, their team is super small. So what they might feel is a lot of fun and rewarding, when it gets onto a mass scale, it might be absolutely terrible. So they're going to have to change it, and they will change it. I don't think that the temp or the aspect is going to stay the way that it is. I think it's going to change. How's my Wii? I don't know if you should ask that on stream. MD. My day has been good. My day has been good. Nope. That's not how he said it. That's not how he typed it. I got scared for a moment. I got scared for a moment. Diablo 2 is even slower than this is. Diablo 2 is much slower than this is. See, like this is what I mean here. Like if you look at this, you type in Diablo 2 Magic Find, the first thing that pops up is 1,000 Mephisto runs, 500 pit runs, 1,000 run highlight, 500 runs. These are the runs that they're doing in Diablo 2 just to find one piece of gear. 1,000 runs. All right, so how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Yeah, no, I understand, Nano. I know you are. All right, I'm gonna turn all of this fun stuff off. Yeah, the drop off has been pretty quick. Yes, you can still reroll from the enchanter. Yes, you actually want to reroll. Well, do your tempers first. Always do tempers first, because if you don't hit the right tempers, then you don't want to spend any of your materials on that, unless it's your first set of gear that you're leveling up. But after you get your first level set of gear and you're working on finding new gear, then do that last. Oh, nice, Logman. That's awesome. Okay, I'm going to attempt to record this video. I'm actually got to swap myself over a little bit, because every time I got to swap myself to the other side of the screen, because if I go like this, it's right in the way of all of the writing. So I got to swap myself over. Hey, what's up, Smokey? How are you? I am good. I'm actually about to record a video for YouTube on a how-to for Diablo 4. Same name. Yeah, same name. Yep. That's good. That's good, Sacred. Armor cap is 100, but if you look at your torment right here, and you look right here, armor is reduced by 1,000, and your resistances are reduced by 100%. If, yes, my name just does, no matter what. Yeah, thank you, Smokey. Yeah, we got 11.5 on YouTube. We got 4,062 on Twitch. 3,000 on YouTube. It was or on TikTok, sorry. It was completely random, Sacred. Completely random. It was just a random name that I picked when I started playing World of Warcraft. And I never changed it. I just stuck with it. Yeah, I'm moving myself around because I gotta record. What Cliptus sounds like. Go Google my name, but just know that it is not children friendly. Misty Shadows. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to start recording the video, so I'm not going to respond to chat for a little while, but I will get back to everybody that has talked in chat. Let me just get this up and running. Yeah, thank you, Smokey. So I'm going to get this just going to start talking about this. I'll go back and forth, and I'll take a couple breaks here and there, and I can answer some questions for everybody. But we turned everything off on the screen just so that I can kind of talk about this. And I don't exactly know where I want to go with this, so I'm going to probably go back and forth and re-record sections of it and figure out how I want to do it. But we're gonna work through it a little bit. Any questions before I start recording? Which, I guess recording is just me not paying attention to chat and then just talking. Can I move this at all? Oopsies. Okay. Should be good. Should be good. So you just made it to tier 4. Already started off on a terrible, terrible spot. Words are hard. Just remember that, everybody. So you've just made it to Torment 1. Now what? The goal is going to be to get to Torment 4. That does not have to happen right away. Getting from Torment 1 to Torment 4 is going to be a journey. If this is your first character and you're just getting to level 60, I have a whole guide on my YouTube page. It's going to be right here. It's going to be how to. It's going to have everything that you're going to need to know in order to get yourself set up for success and get into Torment 4. The reason that we push from Torment 1 to Torment 4 is every single level that we go up, we get increased gold and experience. Each Torment level gets harder because, as you can see down here on the bottom, every single one drops your armor and your resistances by quite a bit. By the time you hit Torment 4, you'll be losing 1,000 armor and 1,000% and 100% of your resistances. It's a really, really big drop, going from your 250 and 25% to your 1,000 and 100%. So what do? How do you get your character there? The barbarian that I'm about to show you, and this is going to be the point of view from a barbarian, I specifically leveled. After the season started, I've played a Spiritborn. I know how strong they are. This barbarian I took from level 1 to level 60 on its own, and then without the help of any of the Spiritborn or any other classes that was already set up and ready to go, we went from Torment 1 to Torment 4. With the way that I attacked this character, I was in Torment 2 as soon as I hit level 60. I did have a lot of Paragon points already because I played a Spiritborn, so that did play a part in this. But all of these tips that I'm going to give you will allow you to make the most out of getting from Torment 1 to Torment 4 on any class. We're going to do it from the perspective of a barbarian, but this is going to be the easiest way for you to get there. In the description of the video, I'm going to have a link to this sheet here. This is going to have all of the breakpoints that you're going to need for survivability. It's going to have all of the skills that I use on a barbarian, which can be translated to any other class with how you build a class and how you build a character. We'll have your paragon. We'll talk about that a little bit. We'll talk about your glyphs, your gear, tempering, and masterworking. Torment 4 is the goal, but Torment 1 drops the best gear and the best quality of loot in the game. The only thing that you're going to benefit from going from Torment 1 to Torment 4 is going to be an increase in experience, and the amount of items that drop. The quality is still the same. So to start off, we're going to start with talking about your breakpoints for survivability. The first thing that we're going to talk about is your armor cap. Now, as you saw, we are going to be losing 1,000 armor when we hit tier 4. That means that you need to have at least 1,000 armor to be at cap. There's several ways to get there. Some of the mythic uniques, which will come later on, that's not right away. So we'll talk about ways to get you there without having your mythic uniques. But anything where you have plus armor, you can build into your paragon board. You can come up and you can expand the paragon board, and you can come into your little search function here and you can type in armor. That will highlight each of the armor nodes across the entire board and all of the boards that you put together. So as you're going through, you can select armor nodes to give yourself more armor, make sure you're getting closer to that cap. It does make a big difference having almost cap to having cap. Diablo team made sure that they made it so that you really want to get to that cap. Now for your resistances, your resistance cap is going to be 70. And all of these will be here. We'll have your 1,000 armor cap, and then we'll have your resistances at 70. You can go over. As you see right here, I have 73. That's coming from my paragon. Getting these resistances to cap is a world of difference in terms of survivability. If you're playing a Spiritborn this season, they really don't need to be at cap for anything. But we're not talking about a Spiritborn class. We're talking about a class that is going to be playing like normal and how Blizzard intended this season to feel. Resistances are very important, and there are a lot of ways that are really, really easy to get to that resistance cap. There are several different types of boots that, if you look at the stat line here, resistance to all. It is very easy to get these boots because they increased the amount of drops for unique items from gambling by 3 times. So if you were to head over to what's called the Purveyor of Curiosity, they're in every major city. You look for the little bag on the minimap. The Purveyor of Curiosity lets you take your opals, and then not opals, which is something else from the season, but obols, and you can gamble them away, and you can work on boots. The uniques that you can get will allow you, just like this right here, to increase your resistances by a massive amount. So hitting those breakpoints is going to be the very first step that you want to do for survivability. Tier 1 is going to be nice and easy. As soon as you hit Torment 1, as long as you have all of your legendary gears and your tempers done, which we'll talk about in a second, then you'll be able to work on getting the gear that you need in order to hit your armor cap and in order to hit your resistance cap. We mentioned tempering. So what tempering is going to be doing? Use this as early as you can. This starts right from the very beginning of the leveling build. Hold on, let me just fix this real quick. Didn't realize I had moved my green screen over just a little too much. Okay. Use this as early as you can. Tempering is absolutely huge. You can do it very, very early on, and it does not cost a lot to do. It will make or break a character for you. There are specific tempers that you can use that make a build work, that if you don't have them on, then it will not function. What tempering is and how it works, you're going to come over to your blacksmith, you go to the tempering tab. When you put your gear into the tempering slot, you will always have 2 tempers available. Unless you're running an amulet can have 5. Specifically, if you go into... What do I want to... This boots is a bad option. Hold on. Salvage this. We're going to do tempering one more time.
Anything breaks, the fork is hot.
Redo. Now we talked about tempering. When you're going to be tempering, you can temper very early on, and it does not cost a lot. So make sure you temper as soon as you can. You're going to be making pit stops. Now, if you go and you check out the leveling build that I have, what a gear pit stop is, this is what you're going to be doing. Now, you want to make pit stops probably, and during the leveling process, about every 5 to 10 levels so that you don't really slow yourself down too much. If you're already leveled up and you're max level, you want to make sure that you do this as soon as you get a new piece of gear. Temper right away. The first thing you do is temper, because if you don't temper, you may do what everybody calls bricking an item. That means that you have tried to get all of the tempers that you want because you don't have unlimited chances and you didn't get what you wanted. You don't have the right tempers on it. So when you go into temper, you have 2 options always, unless you're running an amulet. Amulets have 5. We were just talking about your caps. You have your armor cap, you have your resistance cap. If you go into the defensive tab and you look, we have armor as an option right here. Total armor, and that is not a solid number, that is a percent. So if you get 15% and you have 1,000 armor, you're going to get 115 armor. So this is a really great way, because this is also going to be increased by masterworking, which is going to come after your tempers are done. Adding your tempers in to create a way to make sure that your character survives is going to be the first step. Don't try and go all damage, because that is a mistake that a lot of people make, and then when they try and push into a higher torment tier, they die right away. The first thing that you want to do is build defensively so that you can survive in the torment tier. You will do damage if you're alive. If you die, you don't do any damage. This is one of the options for tempers. Let's say that your armor is capped, but your resistances are not capped. You now have an option to temper resistances up here. That is an option for you if you want to do it. It is not going to be necessary if you can get your hands on either a pair of Rakanoths or a pair of Yen's Blessings. They're very accessible for people, but this is also going to be the best way to do it. So you put 1 temper on, and then you're going to put your other temper on. This one is where you get a little bit more specific to the class and where they're going to run. Once you have both tempers on, that is where you're going to take your next step. We're going to go into masterworking. I run the straight to 12 strategy. That is my first step when I masterwork anything whatsoever. What that means, you go to masterworking. You can only masterwork when you have 2 tempers on. You're going to put your gear in. You get a 5% increase every single time that you click this upgrade button. So I have now given my helmet 5% more power. If you go all the way to 12, and 12 can only be on Ancestral Unique Gear. Ancestral Unique Gear will have the little star on one of the affixes. These are the affix lines right here. You can only go to 12 with Ancestral Unique Gear. If you go straight to 12, you have given yourself at least, and this is just very bare minimum, 20, 40, 45% increase to overall power on your character. Every 4 levels, you get a 25% increase to each of those. Every 4 levels, you get a 25% increase to 1 stat. And that's across all of your gear. your power now is creeping up dramatically. This is not math whatsoever, because we don't do math here. You're probably getting somewhere between a 60 to 70% increase to power just by masterworking from 1 to 12. It's not a fast process because you're going to have to do a lot of farming to make sure you have all of the materials that you need. But if you need to know where to get all of those materials, there's a lot of different ways to do it. I have the guide out. You can always go into the end game how to. It tells you where to get all of the masterworking materials. It tells you what each of the activities that you're going to be doing. You can also go into your materials tab here, and when you mouse over or hover over any of these, it tells you exactly where they drop from. Blizzard added this cool tooltip. So if I wanted to find iron chunks, I can either go to ore veins, salvage weapons and jewelry at the blacksmith, go to sellers, or they drop from elite monsters. Any of the stuff that you need to find, you have this tooltip here that will tell you where to go to find them. That's how you're going to masterwork, and that's how you're going to increase your power the absolute most right away. If you want to see a big jump and get from Torment 1 to Torment 2 or Torment 3, masterworking is going to be the way to do it. All right, water break time. Whew. I don't know, Smut. I'm not too sure. Anybody have any questions yet? This is, I don't know if you noticed, but I have a difference between my talking voice and my recording voice. I noticed it when I was talking, and then I started cutting videos when I was doing it. And I was like, oh, I completely changed my voice. Or not, maybe not change my voice, but just how I talk, I think. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I have no idea. Any of those hearts for sale? Wait, which hearts? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's I call it my recording voice. Oh, I don't ever sell any gear or any mats or anything like that. All I do is just open up queues and I bring people on runs with me. So far I'm up to 93 with this one, a run, for pits. But if you're looking for a Spiritborn build, the Quill build that I put out, somebody said they were up to like 135 with it, and their gear isn't even all that great yet. So, but do everything that I want to do with that. I realized I had cut this out. I put this in here for you, William. Yes, hordes is the best way because you get a guaranteed greater affix. But nightmare dungeons, if you got the right nightmare dungeons, it's actually a lot more and a lot faster. Anger management aspect, Inferna. This one is for you, William, right here. Attack power doesn't matter. So, anger management here. This is the best way to get berserking. 100% of the time you can have berserking up. add fury per second onto any piece of gear, and it completely negates it. Attack power does matter for more streams engaged. Honestly, that is true. Yes. Yeah. Anger management. If you have high attack power, people stop and like, hey, how's your attack power so high? So that's true. Okay, so I'm going to finish up this video. We're gonna hop into barbarian skills and how we did it. Oh yeah, well, potion upgrading. Once I find a very comprehensive build or video on how to upgrade your potions, then I'll upgrade my potions. But I'm still looking for that video. I don't think it exists. I think it's a myth. I think it's like the Loch Ness Monster. Hey, knights. You're a Sork, okay. Yeah, this'll work for a Sork too. Sorks are a lot of fun. Oh, I have Citadel coins. I need to go do this. Yeah, those are both fun. I liked the poison builds a lot more than I liked Quill. I really love the poison builds. They were a ton of fun. Okay, I'm going to finish up the next portion of the video, and then I will answer some more questions for everybody. Yeah, I 100% agree. Okay, so now you have your gear tempered, you have your gear masterworked. Now let's talk about how to build your skills in order to make sure that your barbarian can survive and still do damage. We're going to start with the survivability aspect, because this is what we're going to cover in order to get yourself into tier 4. If you can survive, like I said earlier, you'll be able to do the damage. So we're going to focus with this video on survivability. We'll have a completely separate guide in my next video about the build that I'm playing right now, which will talk about how to transition from your early game to your late game and start pushing the pits, because that is the next step. We're going to talk about your skills first. In the skill tree, there are a lot of them, and surprisingly, they're all going to be in your defensive tab. There's a couple other skills that are spread out throughout the board that will help give you the damage reduction and the health that you need in order to survive. So the first thing that we're going to talk about is we're going to be talking about strategic rallying cry. Now, strategic rallying cry, at first look, all what this is doing, it's giving you fortify. Now, but what fortify is? Fortify fortified characters take 15% reduced damage. What fortify is, when you become fortified, your fortify, which you can see right here, my fortify is actually going down. Fortify means that when that fortify number gets to the top here and it's at your max of your life, you're going to take 15% less damage. So if I use Rallying Cry, you see my fortify went up here. Now, when I start attacking things, my fortify increases by quite a bit. So the more I pop Rallying Cry, the more my fortify goes up. And this is it right here. And when it gets to full, then I'm fully fortified. And now you see this little circle around the top here. That means that I am now fortified. I am now taking 15% less damage. So going into strategic rallying cry is a source of unstoppable, which means that you cannot be crowd controlled. You can't be slowed. You can't be stunned. You can't be poisoned, or you can't be slowed. You can't be stunned. You can't be any of that. Anything that is going to impair your character, you cannot take while you're unstoppable. So there's actually going to be a very, very important skill to be using. So you get unstoppable and you get fortify. So you're going to take less damage. You're also going to be able to not be crowd controlled. So that's the first one that we're going to talk about. The next one is we're going to be talk about enchant. The next one is going to be enhanced challenging shout. We go back into the skill tree. We'll go right back to the defensive tree. Challenging Shout is going to taunt nearby enemies, and then you're going to gain 48% damage reduction. That is a lot of damage reduction, straight off the bat. We're also going to take Enhanced Challenging Shout because this is going to give us 20% increased life. Eventually, you'll be able to keep this running almost all the time. So you'll have 20% increased life all the time, and you'll also have 48% increased damage reduction all the time. This is a really, really great option for staying alive and adding more life. And surprisingly, life does act as a damage reduction for you because the more life you have, those hits from monsters seem pretty static. If you have way more life than what they can hit for, you're going to stay alive a lot longer. The next thing that we're going to be looking at, Tactical Iron Skin. Now this one will definitely pair with an aspect. We're not going to cover the aspect yet, but what we're going to talk about is Iron Skin itself. Steel yourself, gaining a barrier that absorbs 65% of your missing life for 5 seconds. So you use this only when you've taken damage. You cannot just use it standing here. So if I was to take Iron Skin and I was to put Iron Skin on, I haven't taken any life. I haven't taken any damage yet, so my life is still full. So I actually cannot use this ability. It will only be available to be activated once you take damage. It is incredibly strong and incredibly powerful. But what I found with the Barbarian this season is that I actually didn't need it because the Barbarian is so tanky. We're going to cover it still because it does help out a lot if you need it. When we go all the way down into Tactical Iron Skin, while it's active, you're going to heal for 10% of the barrier's original amount of life per second. So it's a heal. Enhanced, you absorb. Enhanced Iron Skin barrier absorbs 4,135% more of your maximum life. That is a huge, huge barrier. And Bagel's here. I just tried to pick him up and he ran away. Oh. So if you find yourself in a bind, and this is always going to be a great option if you're trying to do something and you find yourself a little bit too squishy, this is super tanky. You can pair it with an aspect for Iron Skin. If you go to the enchanter, you can type in Iron Skin and this will pull it up, but this is going to be a really, really awesome ability if you need it. The next one that we're going to be talking about is going to be Imposing Presence. We talked a little bit about life from Challenging Shout. Imposing Presence gives you 5% life per point. This one is basically guaranteed. You put 3 points into this no matter what build you're running, because the more life you have, the better you survive. And with the build that I'm running, it's actually more damage. Then we're going to talk about Martial Vigor. Martial Vigor is going to be damage reduction 5% per rank against elite enemies. Put this on, the elites, which normally hit the hardest, are going to do less damage to you. Then we're going to go into Booming Voice. And the reason that we're doing Booming Voice is because it's going to increase the duration of our shouts. Challenging Shout is going to be increased by... Challenging Shout is going to be increased. That means that you take less damage. Rallying Cry is going to be increased, which means that your Fortify generation will be up for longer and you're unstoppable. So going into Booming Voice is going to be incredibly important here. Raid Leader. This ability gives you up to 3% life back every second while you have your shouts up. This ability gives you back up to 3% of your maximum life while your shouts are active. If this is something that you need, make sure you're not spamming all 3 shouts at one time. Rotate your shouts around. When one ends, add another one in. They do originally have very long cooldowns. I have a lot of cooldown reduction, but generally they're 25 seconds long. So only 7.9 seconds, and then you have 25 seconds of cooldown. So you want to make sure that you rotate them around. That will keep Raid Leader up and healing you through the entire rotation of all of your shouts. If you find yourself in a bind and you need to pop all of your shouts, obviously that's what you're going to do. But that is a really great way to make sure that you're rotating and keeping a heal going and keeping your defenses up as you're running through. The next skill, Aggressive Resistance. This is going to be damage reduction, 4% per rank, while berserking. Really great way to make sure that you have berserking 100% of the time. A really great way to make sure that you have berserking 100% of the time. Anger management aspect is going to be huge. It's going to make sure that you have berserking up all the time while you're above up to 50% fury or not. The way to counteract anger management is to make sure that you have damage is to make sure that you have fury per second on at least one piece of gear when you're getting started. Once your character gets to a great spot, you don't need that. You'll be able to run anger management at all times, but this is a great source of damage reduction as well. Next is going to be Pit Fighter, and this is an unusual source of damage reduction. This is the only place that we can get damage reduction from distant enemies. It is 8%, but it is still a really good way because not everything comes and stands on us. We have ways of pulling things to us, but anything that is outside of our hitbox will deal 8% less damage. Last, we're going to talk about Invigorating Fury. This one is one of my favorite ones because with the build that I'm running, if I needed it, when I first started, I did need it. I had so many ranks into it. I healed so quickly that if I even took any damage, it wouldn't even have mattered. Invigorating Fury, you heal for 3% of your maximum life for every 100 points spent. I had this thing up into the super high ranks of Invigorating Fury. I was like 13 or 14%. I was at like 13 or 14 ranks. So one little spend of 100 Fury, which we do literally every second, was healing me for a massive amount. So Invigorating Fury is really, really fun to put some points into if you need it. Bagel is barking at the door. I gotta go let him out. I'll be right back and then I'll answer some more questions. Okay. Trying to level your Hoda build, having issues running out of... If you're leveling with... I didn't level with this Hoda build. I leveled using Hammer of the Ancients, but I didn't level with this build. I leveled using Lunging Strike and then Hammer. But basically, it's these right here. You just run these three. And then Lunging Strike and Hammer. This build requires the Paragon board in order for it to work. You have to have Masterwork or Weapon Master glyph in order for this to work, or Weapon Master legendary node. So that's if you're leveling, put on Lunging Strike, put on Hammer of the Ancients, put 5 points in Hammer of the Ancients, and then go all the way down through Violent Hammer of the Ancients, and you're good to go. I would run up the things, Lunging Strike, Hammer, dead. It was very strong. All right, I'm gonna finish this up real quick. So those are the skills. You're level 60 now. You're gonna have Paragon points. You may only start with 25. You may not. You may have started with 10. If you have started that low, make sure the first thing that you do is you make sure you come here and you're going to open up your Renown, and you want to make sure that you have unlocked your Paragon points. You'll have this little check mark right here. That is super important. You're missing out on Paragon points if you do not go through each of your zones and make sure that you have knocked those out. Renown is achieved by discovering areas, doing side dungeons, temples of Akarat, side quests, strongholds, waypoints. That's the new one. That is with the expansion pack. If you don't have the expansion pack, then all you have to do is make sure you complete all of these. But it's 4 Paragon points per level, and then you get that as soon as you hit level 60. So you have. So make sure you do that. Inside of the Paragon board, there's a lot of different ways that you can add damage reduction in order to make sure that you stay alive. We talked about armor and resistances a little bit already at the beginning of the video. Now we're going to talk about your glyphs. So, we talked a little bit about armor and resistances at the beginning of the video. The only thing now, we're going to talk about your first priority. That's the wrong one, Paragon board. Now we're going to talk about your maximum life nodes. We already talked about your armor and your resistances. We're going to talk about your maximum life and then your damage reduction nodes. Those are super important. Awesome attorney! That's not normal. Normally you come in and you win. Hey Thorson, how's it going? Hey Evo. How's it going? You brought a friend, welcome. But your friends, wait, we don't have any points. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. How many followers are we at? Let me see real quick. Hold on. Oh no, we still need 3 more followers in order to give out some points. I was actually just in the middle of recording a video. I've been taking a couple breaks in between and talking to everybody. Wait, you just lost all your points. Oh no. It is the thought. That is true. It is the thought that counts. Evo, what class are you playing? Hey, what's up, Nightwolf? Evo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Nightwolf, oh, you're just getting home from work. It's late. It's really late. Thank you for being here. Awesome attorney. I don't think I ever asked, what class were you playing? Were you on the Spiritborn grind? Okay, gotcha. What builds? Nightwolf, what do you do that you get home so late? Do you guys think I should keep my camera on this side? Or do I flop it back? It's normally on the other side. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, that's rough. Oh my gosh, Ash, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, well, I guess someone needed some points. Ash, thank you for coming through and giving away some points for everybody. That is amazing. Thank you, sir. Let's do it. Here is your points. Points. Okay, wait. 200. And a lot of points. That was 20 gifted memberships from Ash. We're doing it right now. I'm giving them away. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. I just want to make sure I give away the right amount. 220,000 courtesy of Ash. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for giving the gamblers what they want, giving them their points. Oh, that's a big double up. So many points. So many. Wait, awesome. Try it one more time. Sometimes it breaks. There it is. Oh man, it's really broken now. Isn't it so addictive? It really is. It's like the most addictive thing. No, Sacred. Just don't do slots. Slots is the worst way to go. I know, Cubby. I know. It's going good. I was actually just recording a video on all of this right here. Basically, how I leveled got my barbarian from tier 1 to tier 4. What my strategy was. You only do slots. Slots is brutally hard. Yeah. Yep. So I got to almost to the end of the video. We were just talking about ways to do Paragon boards, and then a little bit of gear stats priority was next, and then that was about it. Slots is, yeah, for sure. Slots is absolutely crazy. Slots is, oh, actually, Cubby won last night. Bet 50,000, won $1 million. I tried to do loose slots. So wait, attorney, awesome attorney, are you actually an attorney in real life? Oh, Flogman. It was close though, you had 2. Nice. Okay. How long have you been doing that for? My uncle, I think, started as an attorney, but then ended up as a judge and then retired like that. Do you think you'd be able to update the guide soon? Yes, I will. And I don't know if you saw the guide here for it. They don't really do attorneying. Just, I mean, that's honestly, like, that's the dream, right? Did you look up here? I have an updated version right here. It has only 216 Paragon points. I did that on purpose. So after you hit 216, everything is unlocked. So then you basically, what you do with these builds, and the reason that I don't fill them all out, and I'll eventually do a 300 board for this too. But now you look at your character and figure out what you need. Do you need more armor? Do you need more resistances? Do you need more life? Actually, I think I got all the life. If you don't need any of that, then you start building in, and I would start in the dominate glyph. Then you just start unlocking all your willpower so that you get more overpower damage. And then you just start putting in, just plugging in any of the blue nodes that you can unlock for damage. And make sure that this says, well, actually look at mine in game. Make sure that this glyph here, legendary node, says 30%. And you can do that by moving these points around here, right? So I took a point out, I'm still at 30%. If I take another point out, let's see, damage while berserking here. I go down below, right? So you're gonna try and min-max this to get it just at 30. So you just go through and you just move your points into the spots that you want that are gonna be the best spot for you based on your character where they're at. Well, Evo. There it is. First gamble, first double up. It reminds me of an awesome attorney that I used to know one day. Oh, wait, never mind. That awesome attorney's still here. Oh no, but Sacred, you're 15 points. Oh no. Don't worry, I have faith in people that will be getting more points very soon. They're coming. They're coming. Oh no, 0 points. But look at that, you're not in last. You're not in, but you're not in last with 0. Hoda Bill is actually quite good for leveling. Also fixed by Fury issue. Temporary resource cost reduction is good. Yep, that'll work. I have faith that we'll be getting more points. No, you can't go negative on points. It tells you can't do it. Better calls. Best attorney. Honestly though, like not attorneying and then just owning an attorney place, that seems like that's Silent Shade. Hey. How's it going? Thank you for the follow. Ooh, wait, how many followers is that now? Let's see what the goal is at. The goal is at... Ooh, 1 follower away from more points. Okay. All right, that's a good win there. That's a good win. 69%. There we go. More points for everybody. Let's flip this way. More points. Let's gamble. How's it going? It's Kat. Welcome in. Glad you're here. Thank you for stopping by tonight. Add points all. 100. Perfect. Hello, hello. No problem, no problem. Thank you for trying the build. I love the build. It's so much fun. I've been having a ton of fun with it. Oh my god, Sacred, that didn't last long. Oh, Evo, they're gone. And Nightwolf. Wait, why didn't Silent get them? Hold on, let me give you some points, Silent. Okay. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Add points. Silent Shade 27. I don't know why it didn't give them to you, but there you go. There's your points. So weird. Oh man, oh man, oh man, attorney. Waffle, there she is. So everybody, that's Waffle on the screen. Thank you, Called. That's her in her... Wait, what's trippy? What happened? Wait, what happened? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Waffle is wearing a Santa hat and a beard. It was so funny. So many Waffle, I know. Oh no, the dream is over. It's done. Okay, let me see now. Hold on. All right, so Whirlwind, Hammer of the Ancients. Words are hard. Words are hard. Anyway, Whirlwind, Hammer of the Ancients is what I've been playing right now. If you guys want to play a barbarian build, this build is so much fun to play. It is a throwback to Season 2 because we've been here for a long time. Really long time. But if you guys want to try it, I was actually, because I just made partner with Twitch 4 days ago. And so we did a little Twitch partner celebration and I showed everybody, which I actually never pulled up. Oh my gosh, I never pulled up the video. My very first build guide video. The very first one that I ever did was with this exact same build. So I showed everybody during this little like celebration thing that we did. that the build, like where the roots were from streaming and all of that, and everybody got to see this build being played that I'm playing right now and my first build guide ever. And let me tell you, the quality was terrible. I had a lot more hair. It was pretty funny. Let me see. I said I would pull it up, so let me see if I can find it. Hang on one second. Who missed it? Who was here that or who wasn't here that missed it? Oh boy, good luck. Good luck. Oh, it saved you, Called. It saved you. All right, you guys ready to see this? So no, this is an HD. This is the highest quality setting that you could have, that I can set this to. This is it right here. Wait, let me turn the sound on. Ability is working. This is my
how
very
you change your
first
skills
build
and how
guide
you
video.
set this up is you bring up your skill menu.
Hammer of the Ancients.
For
I had a
me
lot
right
more
here,
hair, a lot less
using
facial
mouse and
hair.
keyboard, all you do is press down on the wheel. On the mouse
I had a
wheel,
background,
and it's
no green
going
screen.
let's change your weapons.
And if you
So we're
look
going to set
right,
this one to slashing.
okay, hold on.
And again, Whirlwind should
Oh,
be
I
your
don't think
dual
it's up
wield.
there.
Hoda is always your bludgeoning
Yeah,
weapon.
season 3.
Okay. So how this is going to work here.
Anyone have a 2J's Mother's Embrace? Don't have any Mother's Embrace. You know, if the core skill on the new Mother's Embrace wasn't so bad, or wasn't the way that it was, it might actually be good. If it wasn't having to hit multiple, it might actually be good. But not many people, unfortunately, Cat, not really anybody uses it. Yeah. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, you got it. If it was good, then yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, Cat. Unfortunately, it's not. One of 4GA mothers. No, thank you. I really should be sleeping. I should be. But we have points to give away. We have gamblers to gamble. Right, exactly. Yeah, that would be fun, Inferno. Getting to level in the pits. I think that would be a fun change. I'm kind of excited to see what they're going to do Tuesday. I'm going to put my money on life reduction in the pits up to level 100. I'm going to put my money on that. So I'm thinking that might happen. Spiritborn fixes. Life reduction on monsters in the pits. I don't think they're going to buff any of the classes. I don't think we're going to see classes do the same thing Spiritborns are doing. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, how's it going, Blood? How are you today? I don't know, Called. I don't actually know how to make Diablo partner. Um, but we we got Twitch partner, so I'm happy about that. I literally would never have guessed that I would have gotten partner with Twitch. So we're getting there. I'm sure one day it'll come. I love this game. I'm all about it. All about helping community, getting everybody in, getting people what they want. So hopefully, maybe one day we'll be flying out from Hawaii out here, that 3,000-mile trip to California to go play with the big streamers. Maybe one day. Nice. Okay. Yeah, and that's what I that's the only thing that I've heard too, Blood. So I'm not. If it happens, that would be amazing. If it doesn't happen, we're still gonna keep playing Diablo 4. So it's completely fine. One day. One day. So I'm actually going to be on for the campfire chat. So maybe, but I mean, even if I don't, that's okay. I'm still having fun playing this game. You guys are all amazing. Make this game a ton more fun. Honestly, I think if I didn't have the awesome people here, I might ended up playing something else. But I have so much fun playing this game with everybody here that I'm still doing it, still having fun, haven't burnt out. Been here every night, running stuff with everybody, so it's been a lot of fun. So thank you all. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, it is a ton of fun with peeps. I am... really want to make the ugly bastard helmet work. I really want to make it work because the damage definitely goes up. Air perdition damage goes up, I think. I was hitting for 4.1 billion though with a barbarian. Without those on. I just don't know how to get it to work. Yeah, I do it a lot. I also hit dummies a lot too. Hit them, smack them. Oh, I don't know. All right. How did your pit pushing go? Blood. All right. All right, Sacred. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. Thank you. Shadow Lilith slapped you. Oh, man. I'm sorry. All right. I also need to go to sleep. I have to work. And I have to wake up not too long from now. Who should I go raid? Right now, online, I have Ghosted. Never heard of you. Diamond. Auroral Gaming. Fame. Bowhammer. Dioxide. RG Princess. Chumba. William cleared 101 tonight with Whirlwind or with Earthquake and Deathblow on a Barbarian. And he said that I think he said he can go higher. I'm at 93 and I don't have great gear yet. I'm still working on my gear. Most of it's either 1 GA. So I should be able to get to probably about 100 also. I'm hoping. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Yeah, I. Oh, but see, War's not playing Diablo 4. I had Sea War also, but he's not playing Diablo 4. Are they streaming Diablo 4 Immortalized? Yeah. Yeah, what's the name? What's the name? We're doing it. Let's do it. I love doing this. Okay. Find them first, real quick. I love doing this. Good night, Log. All right, let's do it. We're gonna go do it. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for the stream tonight. You guys were awesome. I will see you guys tomorrow night. Tonight, I guess.